Hello, hello. I am the Christmas elf, and welcome to the road trip. Hello, hello, and welcome. My name is Gary, and I am the host of the trip. That doesn't work, does it? Anyway, you're here with Gary. Not really. It's obviously Mr. Tom. And welcome to the road trip, where I'm sure I will be joined by my cabal of inbreds. That's right. I called my crew inbreds because why not? Especially that heathen Lord Greenwood. I'm of course joking. I know he could have me killed 50 times over if he wanted to, and I hope he doesn't want to. But anyway, so did anything interesting happen in the football world this morning? I don't know whether it's right for me to say it, but it could have been a lot worse. I think it's fair to say. Didn't Manchester United lose today? Let's have a look at the scores. And oh, they did lose. They lost to West Ham. Oh dear, how sad. Never mind. But obviously, our games have all started. Brentford are getting the weekend off because obviously Manchester City were busy winning the Sham World Club Cup or whatever they call it, and yeah, and I'm waffling on because no goals in the Premier League so far, no goals in the Championship. Juventus beat Frosinone, if anyone cared or wondered. No goals anywhere, quite frankly. Not even in the goalless literally everywhere. This is embarrassing. How did Celtic? Celtic have just kicked off as well. So in a live table there, they are 3 points ahead of Rangers, but obviously Rangers will have 2 games in hand at this point. So anyway, that's something. Oh, there is a goal in the Scottish Championship. Max Anderson scored. It is Inverness Caledonian Thistle 1-0 up at Partick Thistle. The Battle of the Thistles, obviously. If you do show up, feel free to say hello because it makes this a lot easier or a lot more fun. But I do believe the plan will be when the esteemed leader and owner of the channel, Mr. Gary, shows up. He will be leading you through to the watch along, which I believe is Liverpool versus Arsenal. We do have an opening comment, and it's Pink Cushion, colloquially known as Ian. So, hello, sir. How are you doing? I could hazard a guess, but it's more polite to allow you to answer yourself how you feel. Anyway, so yeah. So sorry, I'm just I'm overwhelmed by Leeds not letting me down for once. Yeah, you can't see it properly, but it is actually the Leeds badge. I wanted the worst one that they possibly had in stock, and I found it quite clearly. But so I'm just retweeting the show for Gary's benefit. Oh, look who it is! It's Colonel Ward. How are you, young man? Let's have another look at goals. Yeah, I can indeed see the badge. Actually, I'll stand up for the benefit of anyone who can't see. Yes. Yes. The actual one I wanted, they did not have in stock, unsurprisingly, because it was the best one, was the one that Jorginho Rutter is sporting in the advert, the Leeds Christmas advert on YouTube. Even if you're not a Leeds fan, you should check these out because they are exactly what you'd think they'd be. Like, highlights include last year, Rodrigo's acting when he's looking at the CGI star go past him. Fantastic. Like, genuinely wonderful. Yeah. Let's have another look at the scores. Just outrageous. Just can't believe the occurrence of events today. I'm fine. I'm just enjoying the camaraderie Leeds have shown Southampton to go catch Ipswich. That's true. Everyone should have a chance at success, and we're going to give that to Southampton, evidently. And Player 2 has joined the chat. Is Player 2 ready? Player 2's just stroking his eyes. And okay. We'll just bring him in. He's not playing along. With my shit today. But already, how are you, young man?
I'm good, Tom. I just missed what you were talking about, so I can't play along with something I was late for. So.
Oh no, I was asking, is Player 2 ready to join in?
Oh yeah, I'm ready. I'm here. Happy Christmas, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, whatever you celebrate. It's cold, balmy morning here in Virginia.
I personally have a penchant for celebrating the Chinese New Year, so I've got 4 weeks to go.
Fair enough. I had some great Filipino food last night. We got invited to a buddy's Christmas party, and his wife's Filipino, and she cooked the shit out of some lumpia, some pancit, and they made some beef sticks. I got to ask him what it was. I had 2 plates, man. I was done. So it was excellent, man. So
I'm jealous. And I'm always jealous when people are eating and I'm not. So, but yeah.
I understand that.
Yeah. Well, today's the 23rd, right? So literally this time tomorrow, I will probably be getting kicked out of the buffet.
Did they shut down early?
No, they have a policy where they only let people stay for 2 hours, and I usually manage to make it to about 2 hour 45-minute mark before they're like, "Come on, Tom, taking a piss." I'm like, I am taking a piss. Let me finish my steak, damn it.
Nice.
No, they are very polite about it, obviously, because they'd kick anyone else out of 2 hours, but they're like, just let him do his thing.
He's a regular, yeah. He's a loyal customer.
Yeah.
He finishes his plate. There you go.
I do finish my plate. I will say though, like, I tend to not like pile it up for that reason. I don't want to like. It's the embarrassment of like not finishing your plate. Yeah. I'd rather just have I don't want to say a small amount. That's not true. But I'd rather have a manageable amount 14 times rather than just one big pile that I'm gonna then just hand over.
Yeah.
Like 14's exaggerating. It's more like 11. But
yeah, when I used to go to the Chinese buffet, I get the Mongolian, and that's just man. But I've got one of those Blackstones, those griddles. I can make Mongolian, not the same level, but still you can make something close to it, and it gets you that yeah, we know what we're talking about. Yeah, making everybody hungry.
Just the best thing. It's the best thing. Good morning to BX Gunner. He quite right. He says they are afraid Tom will attack with tooth and nail. I've done worse for less, I will say. But yeah, so you know what? I'm trying to avoid like discussing the lunchtime kickoffs out of respect for Stefan, because he's probably hurting right now. And I'm more waiting for him to show up so I can stick the knife in even more. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that to him.
So the Ipswich lost today?
Oh, you've not seen the score?
I'm about to go look it up. Oh
I
wow.
will. I'll let you do it yourself.
Oh, there we go. There we go. 4-bagger. There you go.
Yeah, it was 3 by half time.
That'll pick up some points on the old table.
And the pigeon scores. But yeah, it wasn't Ipswich's finest hour to lay down a marker, let's just say.
Mm.
I'll get into it more when Gary and the others show up, because there's nothing I hate more than just explaining the same thing 4 times. But
And it's never as good as the first time you explain it either.
Of course, exactly right. Yeah. Oh yeah, the tractor was steamrolled. There was a comment in a group chat. I believe it was Ben. I don't know if you've met Ben. He's a great lad. His exact words were, no, it was David Villamartin said, "Get in your tractor and fuck off home," because they're nicknamed the Tractor Boys for context. Ipswich are. But the Lord is here.
Hello, everybody.
Good afternoon. Good morning.
Hello. How are my glorious peasants doing?
Are those 3 ghosts visit you yet?
I own those ghosts.
He's the reason they're ghosts.
Yes. They were definitely one of the purges I used to have back in the day.
So Marley came to visit you and he got scared.
Definitely.
Fair enough.
So how are my favorite peasants doing?
Well, it's 10 o'clock here in Virginia, and we're talking to Tom. We were talking about Ipswich and Leeds, but we're going to wait till Gary shows up to really go into that. There are games on right now, but we haven't talked about a single one, so I couldn't tell you.
There's nothing happening.
Wow, I can see Leeds absolutely thrashed Ipswich. That must make you happy, Tom.
It didn't make me sad, I'll say that much. And Derek too wanted to get in on the spirit, obviously, because he can. And
Derek
no,
too, yes. Have to be careful of him; he might molest you.
Yeah, more chance of him molesting me.
Glorious Saturday, is it? Glorious Saturday, is it? Fantastic. I see we have people in the chats. We have BX Gunner, the scammer of old women. And we have Pink Cushion. No idea where that name comes from, but it's a weird name. But yeah, he seems to be a good guy. And then we have the absolute best pornographer in all of Suffolk, Stefan Harringtonio Writings. What a fantastic pornographer he is.
He is a fantastic pornographer.
Yes, he's nearly as good as Spencer's slavery he's running in that coal mine in Virginia, but he can't do it all, can we?
I guess you could say we're in the business of helping people.
That's it. We have to help everyone, don't we?
Helping people become one of Lord Greenwood's ghosts.
That's exactly what it comes down to.
It's the career path. You start off as a pleb, you work your way up to a peasant, then you might become middle management, and then that's it. I offer you in a purge, and you become a Christmas ghost.
That's it. It's a hard life we live. This change.
Definitely.
Oh, wonderful! Look, it's Lord Greenwood. Wonderful. Do you enjoy your Christmas dinner?
Well, I'm gonna have half of your family for Christmas dinner, Colonel. So I might just enjoy that.
You could pop them in the microwave and turn them into popped kernels.
They might just do very well for some nice little pot noodles.
Mm.
So what's going on in the world of the ball on foot?
Let me have a look right now, and I will tell you.
Well, Man United got beat this morning.
Manchester United.
Goal at Shitspur Stadium.
Tottenham are 1-0 up against Everton. Oh, God.
Richarla mum and Richarla dad are going to be very happy because Richarla's son has just scored.
Bloody hell. I'm going to have to do something about that. I'm going to have to pay that Levy a visit.
No goals in the Championship other than Blackburn Rovers winning 1-0 against Watford. 1-0.
Bolton are 3-0 up against Leyton Orient in League One.
Wow. They are obviously not paid by the hour.
That's only 10 minutes in, Tom. 10 minutes in, they're 3-0 up.
Yeah. Goal in the 3rd minute, the 7th minute, and the 10th minute. I mean, to be fair, it was kind of Bolton to wait 4 minutes between the 3rd and the 7th to score again. So,
absolutely reprehensible defending by the Orient of Leyton. I'm going to have to do something about that.
Sorry, goal at the Wham Stadium. Accrington Stanley. 1-0 up against Watford. Walsall, sorry.
Did you say Wham Stadium?
Yeah, Accrington Stanley play at the Wham Stadium.
What are they, fucking George Michael fans?
I've absolutely no idea, but I am not lying. It's the Wham Stadium.
Oh, look at
I know that because we played there in the FA Cup last year there. And obviously, that's not a thing you tend to forget, that you won at the Wham Stadium.
Wham Stadium. Last Christmas, I gave you my cock. You put it in your pocket.
That's the UK, that's the UK Christmas #1.
Yes, I know, because it's something to do with Spotify being much bigger than Amazon Music.
And it's important. Congratulations to George Michael, 39 years after he first attempted it with, obviously, to be fair to him, he was also in the song that beat himself. Do They Know It's Christmas?
Well, he tried very hard, didn't he? I mean, he did a lot of molesting in many men's bathrooms to try and get to the top. But unfortunately, he couldn't do it in his own lifetime.
Pincushion comes up big with the actual pertinent information of, I think Wham make plastic household stuff.
No, they made music. George Michael. Got you there, Pinky, didn't I, you bastard?
That caught me off guard. So I'm just going to go over a selection of tweets about the lunchtime kickoffs. Ipswich Town have only conceded 4 goals in a single match twice since October 2022. Both times are against Leeds.
Oh, you enjoy that. You soak it up, Mr. Ross, and you enjoy it because I know you had a tough childhood growing up with Lou Gehrig's disease and being molested by elves.
Yeah, that's 100% true. That's exactly what happened. And sometimes when I close my eyes at night, I can still see them sitting on shelves waiting.
Yes, as they do, sitting on shelves with their beady little eyes and their green hats. And they look down upon Tom and, oh, look at him. He's got a mighty fine mouth. That's exactly what they do. Spencer, are you enjoying sitting beside your sofa today?
I am. I appreciate that. Just kind of hanging out here, relaxing and talking to you guys. And I am enjoying myself, not gonna lie.
Great. That's what we want to hear. Because only a year until you go away in the purge. But anyway, enjoy it while you can.
Yeah, hopefully Arsenal win the league, and that'll make it worth it, I guess.
Yes,
just
we
seen
need that.
Ed Sheeran crying on the castle on the hill.
Oh God!
I don't get what any of that means, other than that he's a patron of Ipswich. Is that one of his songs?
I wouldn't want to watch Ed Sheeran cry anywhere.
It's 2-0 up to bloody Spuds.
Oh, we've got some more. No, Sam, that's Wham. And Sun makes it 2-0.
Yes.
And
oh, Mr. Ireland is here. Lovely, beautiful, beautiful pleb.
Lord Greenwood addressing Mr. Ben, of course. And yeah, it was a pleasurable lunchtime kickoff. Let's just say. How are you, Ben? And George Michael was in Wham, not Wham.
So you've written it twice now, Pink. What's wrong with you? You got some kind of problem?
The exclamation mark makes difference. Oh, I need to tell you something, Mr. Greenwood. Sorry, Lord. Sorry.
Yes.
It also applies to Mr. Greenwood as well. Your cousin, of course. Did you know
Yes.
Ryan's done a Scott Mason?
What's he done now?
I'm royalty, not pleb. And Ipswich's sole professional association football club is Ipswich Town, which was established in 1878 and played at 30,300 capacity Portman Road Stadium. They will play in the EFL Championship from the. This is just from Wikipedia,
Yes.
isn't it?
It is.
It's written exactly as it would be on Wikipedia.
Yes.
Having been promoted from the EFL's runs up, elected to the Football League in 1938. Yeah. Well, there is one individual that will be touching himself to that.
So we do see that the copy and paste function works.
Yes, very well.
Great.
Except the last one.
They just got smashed 4-0, all is well in Suffolk. Well,
Yes.
the Norwich half. The Lord is a mere third distant cousin to the monarchy. Oh my God, he's going for the Lord.
Well, Mr. Ireland, that's it. You're on the naughty list now for Christmas.
No, but what I was going to say, Ryan has managed to basically develop I don't know how he's done it. He's got the Scott Mason technology. He now has Canon coins.
Wow.
I may have bet them on Leeds to win.
So he started with Canon coins, has he?
Yeah, he calls them Gunner coins, but we all know really.
What a slut.
It's great. I love it. I'm so happy.
Of course you do, because you love all that, don't you, you slut?
Do you have the power to silence King? I do technically have the power to do it, but I enjoy it. I thought you meant Lord Green. I thought you were calling Lord Greenwood the King for half a second. That's my.
Because he's addressing me. He's asking if I have the power to silence the King.
That's right. My apologies, everyone. Do you have the power to silence the King?
Yes, I do. I'll just go up to him and say, "Shut the fuck up."
Please.
It's not like you can ask for his mummy anymore, so.
No, I just go up to him and I'll slap him in the face.
She won't listen. She's dead. Anyway, Lord Greenwood has funded that secretly. That makes sense. And hit the thumbs up and be back.
Good afternoon, Angie.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Ben, are you in for admittedly, it'll probably be a shorter show tomorrow, because we all have things to do, really, but I felt it would be remiss to not remotely acknowledge the Leeds performance.
Oh, glorious victory. Glorious victory, 4-0.
Puts the championship table on.
I'm 6'5". You couldn't reach my face. Just get the ladder. Awesome.
Oh, Ben trying it on, eh?
Do you know what you actually do?
Times more than you pleb.
I've experienced in this. You stand on their foot, and then when they double down, they then tend to be the same height as you. So then you just go under.
Yes.
Not that I mean to be giving people an education on how to combat Ben, but
wouldn't you just go for the legs?
He's been a good lad to me. Sorry?
Wouldn't you just go for the legs? You attack a tree from the base, right?
It's true.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Ireland. Yeah. You glorious, glorious being you.
So if
look at this. Look at Colonel trying it on. Look.
Got a serious question. If I was to call up Pat Tate to get rid of Lord Greenwood, how long would he get?
Well, Pat Tate would probably live for about 5 minutes. Because I would just command I would just command a space laser and just zap him.
Fantastic. I actually think, you know what? I'm gonna say this in all seriousness. I actually think the hero of the day is Stefan Antonio Writings, because he obviously instructed his Ipswich team to go on their Christmas holidays early. So I would be more positive on this stream, and thus everyone wins. Selflessness from Stefan. Selfless.
He's not so chirpy today, is he, this pornographer from Suffolk?
Oh, if you saw how they played, you'd be Put it this way, I've seen Arsenal streams turn toxic for less than Ipswich's performance.
Oh Jesus, Arsenal streams are the worst.
I mean, that's a low bar there, Tom.
Oh my God.
I found on the internet, I'm not going to send the link to anybody, I saw someone singing an anti-Arteta song to Will It Be No Snow in Africa. I may be missing the name of the song. But I was like, what the fuck am I watching? And people absolutely fucking liked it. And I'm like, this is trash. This is the ramblings of a raging alcoholic. But I just let it go and moved on to the next video. Jeez. I'll leave that alone. But that's a low bar, Tom.
I'm going to link to that, though. I enjoy a good parody.
I'll try to find it again, man, dude. It was fucking horrible.
It's fine. If you have to do more than 4 seconds of effort, don't waste your time.
It's gonna take me about 10, but
not good.
It was fucking trash, man.
Literally touched the ball 6 times second half, and Tayyip Hussein, welcome.
Hello, Tayyip. How are you doing, sunshine?
Absolute tea-towel.
He's definitely the best of the plebs over in that part of London.
Scored on Newcastle.
He is. He's a great lad, his type. And
Luton goal. Yeah,
let's have a look.
Did Luton score? Yes.
Scored.
You've got Luton as well, haven't you, for the upset pick, haven't you, sir?
I've committed to Luton. I'm going to keep picking them until they beat someone.
Right.
And I know it will cost me in the game, in terms of like the amount of points that I could have accrued by making more sensible picks within that time frame. I'm jacking it in, but I've committed to Luton's shittery.
On for a set strategy.
They're absolutely going to give some people some hell. They've already taken points off of Liverpool. I mean, I would have expected them to get turned over.
Have a good day, mate. Have a good day, Mr. Ben. Thank you for your time.
Well, I know that Newcastle don't travel very well to various places in London, and I'm thinking Luton, they're going to have a tough time in Luton as well, because Newcastle aren't very good at the moment. They've got a few injuries. They're not playing very well.
That's the real reason I kind of went for Luton, is that if I was going to maintain the strategy of like picking Luton against like the European clubs, it made sense to pick Luton at home against the top 6 club that has half the team injured.
Yes, exactly.
So I was watching the United game, and they brought up a stat about Højlund and how he's hadn't scored a goal in 14 games. And then I started thinking about Arsenal and the striker position that everybody talks about. And the big thing that I keep thinking is we just need to buy someone that's already in the Premier League that is proven and pay a little extra for it. Going and getting somebody like Osimhen, like there's no guarantee he's going to kick on in the Premier League. There's just no guarantee. No. So, I mean, whether that's Solanke, Ferguson, Ollie Watkins, Tony, I mean, someone else I haven't named, I think that's where Arsenal need to put their efforts into. I just think you going and getting these strikers out of different leagues, you just never know what you're going to get. And you might get a good one. You never know. But like Højlund, I mean, that's a bigger problem than just Højlund being crap. I think it's more.
Well, he's still so young as well, isn't he? So he's got so much time he needs to develop. It's it's too much to ask him to do well now.
Yeah. I mean, there's a player there. I mean, from what I've seen, he's not horrible. Like he's a raw talent, but what they paid for him.
I think it's the wrong. I thought it was the wrong move for him to go to United this soon. He needed another club sort of in between first to develop further. It's too going to United and expecting him to start banging in goals is just too much.
And they paid 80 for him too, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, because he has a great talent. He does. There's a lot of promise there, and he had some very good games in Italy, but
Højlund was bought for 80 million. And I'm not saying he's not going to end up being.
He's not worth that. Absolutely not worth that.
He may be worth it 5-6 years from now, but now, no. Like, and then so there's that expectation level with him that I don't know. I just keep thinking like Arsenal fans, like this striker that they want to buy in January, if he doesn't kick on immediately and put 3 goals in his first 3 games, they're going to say he's crap. And then
there's a lot of talk about Tony, isn't there? A structured deal for Tony. There's talk about 60 million.
Yeah,
plus add-ons, and he wants to go to Arsenal. So
it could happen.
Everyone goes to Man United for the money, if we're being fair, because I would not look at Manchester United, see what they did with a player like Anthony Martial, because Anthony Martial is not worth more now than he was when they bought him. Like, they have killed his stock, and I'm sure he's a fine footballer realistically. But if I was like a Hoyland or that, I'd be looking at it like, well, who have you actually developed in recent times that is better than before you got your hands on them as such? Like people
look at they
say,
screwed up.
Ronaldo or something like that. It's like, yeah, they sold him like 15 years ago.
But look at they sort of they didn't really do as they sort of messed up Rashford, they messed up Martial. There's quite a few players that you think would be incredible now that have sort of just gone backwards.
Like Greenwood's out of their control. I'll give them that.
Yeah.
But point is, like, if I was him, I'd be like, this is the move you make to increase your. And I'm never ever going to tell, like, people go, oh, look, football's a mercenary. Like, what? It's your responsibility to make as much money as you can for your family in the finite time that you have as a elite footballer. So I'm never going to actually, even Leeds players, I don't really like. I get why Leeds players left to like top up their earnings, because ultimately that's what anyone in any job would do.
Yeah.
It's still just annoying when you're like, oh, the rats off the Titanic sort of thing. But I don't know.
No, you're right. I agree.
Yeah, I wasn't really trying to bring the United thing in this too, but I mean it is part of it. But like today, the goals that they gave up, like the first one, I give Paquetá and Bowen like a lot of credit on it, but it still hit Onana. He could have still had a chance to save it, But and then the turnover in the midfield, like it's just sloppy play. But it's a young player too, so it's not something against him. But a lot of their mistakes, I think, are avoidable at times too. So I just it's not scoring goals, and that's and when it dries up, it dries up, and
But one thing I don't know. I mean, I don't understand about Manchester United. They have all that money. They spent all that money on all those players, and they're still and they're there now with Johnny Evans and Maguire.
That also tells you, like, what have you done in your youth academy too? Because there has to be a better defender. And I'm not saying like what I mean by better is more athletic, right? Someone that can be a little bit more agile, that can help you play in possession. I mean, there has to be somebody, but that absolutely is a big problem when Phil Jones and
something
Maguire
rather amusing. Something amusing's happened in the Championship. At home park, Plymouth are losing 1-0 to Birmingham City, and I'd like to point out, I don't know exactly what happened, but for example, Jay Stansfield scored in the 15th minute of the game, and then Jay Stansfield has been yellow carded in the 16th minute of the game, which tells me he scored and then took his shirt off and took a booking for it, possibly. But if that is true, what I find amusing about that is how far have Birmingham City fallen that they are doing shirt-off excitement celebrations in the 15th minute of a game at Plymouth.
True.
It's probably for someone's Christmas, did it for his mama.
Stanfield's on his fourth booking, he must have been. Yeah, that's a good point, Spencer. Because as we all know, between the 20th and 24th of December is the time where players do things they'd never normally do to try and get out of playing on December 26th. It's an art form that fascinates me more than most things in football. Also, the son of Senior Firpo, Junior Firpo, got on the pitch today.
Wow.
I thought he was off on his Christmas holidays. But he wanted to prove me wrong. Yeah.
Well, there you go.
But I still love, in fairness, in a live table, Birmingham are now, so for argument's sake, Birmingham are up to They're 15th in the live table, but I still love the logic of sacking your manager when you're 5th. Just after the transfer window, by the way.
Yeah. I want to ask you, I had a question I want to ask you, Tom, because you're very good at trivia, football trivia.
Oh, please.
And I'm trying to think, when has ever a manager in first place nearly halfway through the season been sacked, unless there's extenuating circumstances, like, for example, if they've gone and broken the law, or there's loads of shit going on behind the scenes, people can't stand them, that type of thing. Unless there's like a real proper reason behind the scenes off the field to sack them. When has, that aside, when has a manager that's leading the league halfway through the season ever been sacked? I can't think of one.
I'm heading to the internet to see if it is actually true. Oh, there is an answer. I have an answer. Admittedly, I didn't know it, but as you were saying your question, I sort of surmised what it was going to be. It's an incredible question. And the answer is, well, Barcelona sacked Valverde, I believe, when they were top.
Right.
But
I'm thinking there was extenuating circumstances there. Like, for example, he wasn't getting on, like there was a conflict with him and some players and things like that. I think I remember there was like a lot of noise around him. So my point is with Arteta, who all the players really like and admire, who is doing, admittedly a good job. And he's actually, arguably first or thereabouts in the league halfway through the season. And you have these nut jobs we don't need to name, these nut job Arsenal fringe fans who want him sacked. And it's just like, what planet, what kind of planet would that happen?
But I do have an actual answer. I know the point you're making, but I do have an actual answer to your literal question.
Yeah.
On the 14th of January, 1993, Luka Peruzovic was sacked by Anderlecht despite a 6-point lead in the league after 18 games. And
I would tell you, and I'll probably tell you, based on my basic knowledge of the Belgian league, that at that time, Anderlecht were probably incredibly dominant. And for them, it would be like Celtic now, only leading by 3 points or 6 points and not doing well. And like, okay, we need to stop this before it turns the wrong way around. That's probably what happened there.
Actually, to tell you exactly what happened, the board-sided communication problems between player and manager, the Croatian couldn't speak Dutch and barely managed to communicate in French and English. Another point of criticism was the form of tactics used. He was blamed for playing too conservatively. So that's actually pretty much what you just said. They're winning, but they're not winning by enough.
See, not winning by enough, exactly. See, that's enough to get you sacked at Anderlecht at that time. Because I remember that back in that time, the early 90s. I remember they were like, that was basically like Celtic and Celtic in the Scottish Premier League. That was like Anderlecht was like that in the Belgian league.
You lose the locker room too. Like, that's a big thing. If you lose the locker room, like, results are one thing, but
he couldn't talk
exactly. So I'm saying. So my question was, Spencer, in case you didn't hear it, was like, circumstances aside, like, for example, if a manager loses the locker room, he gets on the bad side of the owners. There's some kind of scandal, some kind of off the field scandal, that would like mean he would have to go, based just on sporting reasons, and everyone likes him and everything looks okay. When has ever a manager in that situation, who is first or thereabouts halfway through a season, been sacked? I can't think of one.
Yeah.
It just doesn't make any sense. How can you sack someone where everyone's happy with him? He's doing a good job. Everyone's pleased with what he's doing. How can you sack him halfway through a season? It's just absolute lunacy. And that's what some of the French fans want.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Tom.
No, go on. Sorry.
I was thinking about this yesterday, like Chelsea, for example. I was looking at who's made it through to the Carabao Cup, there are people out there who feel that being in 10th place, winning the Carabao Cup is a successful season more than Arsenal challenging for the league, making it deep in the Champions League, like being relevant. Like this is the American in me. I'd much rather not win that cup and be relevant all year and try to win one and still have something to root for in May, as opposed to being mid-table.
No, exactly.
Because we won an FA Cup in 2020, and I think we were in 8th place at the time. We won a cup, and people still weren't happy. So this whole, if we win a trophy, we're happy. Like, you want to be relevant. There's 38 matches. You want to be relevant. Like, yeah. I'd rather win. Don't get me wrong, but I just don't. I don't see that mindset. I don't get it. So it's
you're right.
So
right. So the other one that I found.
Oh,
George Burley was removed from Hearts in October 2005, with Hearts unbeaten and leading the way in Scotland.
Right, but was there an extenuating circumstance? You know, that's what I'm saying. Was there something off the field? Or
there was. There was basically the chairman didn't like him.
Yeah, here you go.
Cause I forgot it. Where is it? Excuse me. The Hearts ended up finishing 17 points behind Celtic, and the chairman, Vladimir Romanov, said years after, we could have lost even more with him staying.
Oh my God! Look about doubling down.
Without him, we still got second place and the cup as well. All the players brought to Hearts that year were brought by me. George Burley's influence was very minimal. I don't know why people think he was a great coach. Look, especially at when he was promoted to the Scottish national team. That was one of Scottish football's biggest farces. that is basically. Sorry, I didn't even intend on this. That is basically what Nottingham Forest owner thinks about Steve Cooper.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was at Ipswich Town. That when they finished 5th in the Premier League. At least I think he was their manager when they did that.
Samby's looking pretty good right now.
But that is 100%. Like, because the big contention at Nottingham Forest was that the owner and the people that worked there weren't getting all the credit for the success they had, and it was Steve Cooper. And they were like, we brought the players in, we identified the players. Basically, if you're the manager at Nottingham Forest, you are essentially paid to just stand in the dugout, from what I can tell.
Yeah, you're a head coach, aren't you? You're not buying the players.
Like you are a glorified childminder.
Yeah, taking care of the kids.
Yeah, like I'm buying these people in. You coddle them basically and make them do good or whatever. But
be interested to see if Nuno makes a difference now. Then
I think that's slightly different than Cooper because they have Nuno's obviously with the agent George Mendes, so expect a lot of ex-Wolves from 2018 to turn up at the City Ground in January.
Yeah, true. Going to be a lot of Wolves, a lot of Portuguese and Spanish players.
Yep, Connor Cody to Forest is almost a certainty.
Well, isn't I think Tavares is Portuguese?
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken. So he might. I don't know if he's even playing really that much for them right now. I don't really follow Forest that close. I'm not gonna lie. So, but I know he's on loan there.
I don't follow much outside the league.
I think he's on their shit list already.
It's a big list based on how they've been playing.
Well, they've only got 182 players in their squad, haven't they? So that's like the whole squad there at the club. Of course, they can only register, was it 25 or 26?
I'm going to read what a prominent Leeds social media personality has wrote. I don't necessarily believe this, but I'll read exactly what he wrote. Ipswich got exactly what they deserved today. Woeful on the pitch, woeful off it. Barely selling half the allocation for their biggest game of the season when they're second. Have a miserable journey home and a miserable Christmas, the lot of you. up the Leeds. That's a bit harsh, Lewis. They're
It
going for
raises a
victories
valid
to
question,
Leeds.
though. You would think they'd have a bit stronger support. If they've only used half of their allocation, that doesn't seem very good, does it?
I will say, though, that might also be for the fact that Leeds away tickets are very expensive for the
Oh,
Championship.
okay, fair enough.
I think it's like 47 quid.
Right.
To be fair, I will defend Leeds on this, though. Leeds usually do Leeds ownership go to the other team and go, if you give our fans a discount, we will give you a big discount. But a lot of teams know that Leeds take like thousands of people, so then they basically raise their prices to try and gouge the Leeds fans.
Right.
So they're like, well, if, like, for example, I think could be, let's say for argument's sake, it was Cardiff. Cardiff were like, we'll knock £1 off, and they were like, well, that's not a discount, though, is it?
Mm-mm.
You're knocking £1 off when you know that 2,000 Leeds fans are going to turn up.
It's still though. I mean, you think, the position they're in, they're back. They're doing quite well actually. They're sort of in the mix for for promotion. You would think there'd be enough fans who could afford that.
Mm-hmm. To be clear, I do not agree with wishing the Ipswich fans that did turn up a bad Christmas. I personally think that's unnecessary.
No, I wasn't really thinking about that.
No, you're not addressing that part of it.
That's just always strange. You can't fill up an away allocation when you're in that position. It's even if it does cost 47 quid.
What I will say, and I don't think I'm unfair in saying this, is that if Ipswich turn out that performance at Ellen Road, that's and basically we were getting killed in the Premier League. So what's going to happen to them in the Premier League? Because we would have won the 3 worst teams in the Premier League last season, and we stuck 4 on them twice.
Yeah, I see Stefan's writing because of the price of the tickets, and there's a recession. There is a recession coming now, apparently. Yeah, the latest forecast shows it.
It's always a recession in England.
Was that for the UK?
Yeah, we had a terrible. Don't want to go political and everything here now, but just to say we've had a terrible economy here in the UK now for years now, and it just doesn't seem to be getting any better
since 2008.
So it's the latest projections and predictions are not looking good. So yeah, it's going to affect everyone here. We have a cost of living crisis here now, where things are so expensive and people just don't have the money to go out and buy anything that's not food or absolutely necessary items, really. Yeah. And even necessary items they're struggling with.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a shame. It is hard.
No more goals in the Premier League. Back in the Championship. Oh, there's been 2 goals at Home Park. Birmingham are now winning 2-1 at Plymouth. So apologies to Spencer for that. There is FIFA team.
Plymouth. Good old Plymouth. Plymouth is where the Commandos are, isn't it? So that's why I suppose that's the best thing in Plymouth is the Commandos training camp.
I think Town have done amazing, but if we get promoted, how many players will still be here? Well, yeah, but I don't know. I think it would have been a bit of a awakening. I know people just have bad days, so I get that. We had 2 of them last week, but
strong result.
I think it will give that. I think his name's Kieran McKenna. I think it will give him a pause for thought.
How many points behind? Are you in 3rd now? Still,
it is. Yeah, 7's gap now.
So 7 up to Ipswich, yeah.
Yeah, and then on Boxing Day, Ipswich are home to Leicester.
All right. How many points ahead of Ipswich or Leicester?
I believe Ipswich not ahead of Leicester. Leicester are 3 ahead of Ipswich.
That's what I'm saying. How many points ahead of Ipswich are Leicester? That's what I said.
I believe. Yeah. You said how many points are Ipswich ahead of Leicester?
No, I said didn't.
No. Anyway, sorry, Lord. Nope. Leicester are currently 0-0 with Rotherham, so the gap will be 4 points currently, I believe.
Okay, so they're actually still a few points ahead there.
Yeah, but
I got to laugh at the.
Sorry, go on, Lord.
Sorry, I was just going to say I got to laugh at Mike Dean's jumper in the studio. You know, Mike Dean's doing the referee analysis and VAR analysis.
I hate that they have him in that studio.
But let me just finish.
Made him right. It made him
right.
Let
me just finish.
Sorry.
I'm saying what's funny is he's got a Christmas jumper on. He's got a green Christmas jumper on, and it says VAR humbug.
That's very clever.
So at least he's got half a sense of humour.
He's actually quite funny. Like in that studio, he does a good job. But I hate that he's there because it made him right. All those years where people were like, he's made himself the star and all that. And it's like, well, that's true. He was right to, because he got himself a television gig every Saturday.
He liked the attention. He still does. And all he does is back up. All he does is just backs up his colleagues. That's all he ever does.
Yeah.
He doesn't say anything different.
I just want to say we've got a player 4 here. But some would argue the most important player of all due to the fact that he actually owns the channel.
Well, I was going to say it's Alonso.
That caught me so off guard. I don't even have the time to think of a witty retort. So everyone put your hands together and welcome Sir Gary, the king of... And for some reason he took himself out. Sir Gary, the king of the trip.
I took him out because he's being rude.
Oh.
I took him out because he's being rude to me.
I thought there was a glitch, and then I forgot.
No glitch. That was I know I'm cold to him, so I guess I deserved it. But damn,
that was my first time being banned.
Denied.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the show. Hello, Mr. Tom.
Hello.
Spencer and the Lord Greenwood.
Yes, Gary. So, Gary, have you been good for Christmas?
Always. Yes, sir.
Derek Two's here.
Oh, you know what? Sorry, you know what? He looked at camouflage. I thought it was just your shirt on the side there. But all right, Derek 2. What up?
Yeah.
Derek 2 is called Derek 2 because he's the shh.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Derek 2.
Oh, Gary's feisty. So he's escalated to almost swearing.
Yeah, I'm not there yet. Hello, everybody in the chat. I saw Stefan. Is he crying? Did you send him the box of tissues?
I've been very class. In my opinion, I've been, as usual, when defeating Ipswich. I've been very classy about it.
All right. That's a nice of you. I don't know, dude. You weren't expecting that. As I was telling you, your buddies in the WhatsApp group, it was pretty quiet. Usually when there's like madness going on, I see like 60, 70 messages. Today, not even 20, and they won 4-0. It's like, I think they were in shock.
I can explain it. No, I can explain that very simply. We played so well, and I don't think that's disrespectful to say that. Stefan will be the first to say that that there was no argument on who should have won that contest. We were so good that I was just enjoying it, just enjoying watching it. There was nothing to say. Like if I'd been commenting in that WhatsApp group, it would have literally just been like, "We're playing really well. This is really enjoyable. This is great. Jorginho Ruter can have my children," sort of thing. I'd like, what's the point?
Cool. Now the scoreline looked really good. I was like, "What? 4-0?" And then like you look at it in the first like 50 minutes of the match, he basically scored 4 goals. I mean, damn.
Afternoon to the assembled.
Season's greetings, assembled.
They assembled. They assembled. I see that team is winning again. Can't say I like it. So
They're comfortably ahead. But in the championship, which is actually what really matters, Blackburn beating Watford 1-0. Leicester are goalless with Rotherham. Middlesbrough are beating West Brom 1-0. Sorry, Sam, you did not score.
Oh dear.
Oh, see, pink cushion there. Ian says you're the only one that usually gives all the negative comments.
I don't actually really talk about Leeds in that group chat because it just gets toxic. It just gets toxic and there are tears. So I'd rather not actually contribute to it. But anyway, Southampton are winning 1-0 at Queen's Park Rangers. Imagine my shock. And Sheffield Wednesday beating Cardiff 1-0. And Coventry are winning at Sunderland in the battle of we took points from Leeds last week.
What was that?
Someone sounds happy.
I know, that's what it sounded like. What the world's going on over there?
I don't know.
What in the... That just, I don't know. Spencer's on the couch. Spencer's on the couch and I hear that noise. I don't know what's going on.
It was Tom's joke about we love Leeds. What was it? The Leeds Derby. We took points off Leeds. She reacted to that.
Which is perfectly normal.
Yeah.
I changed things around in my office, so now I am.
That's a surprise. Mr. Tom Leeds and toxic.
Oh. Oof.
Not very nice, assembled.
Yeah.
Yes. So the woman referee seems to be doing pretty well.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything. They just showed her coming out. They didn't show any calls that she made or anything, because that's when it starts, right?
Yeah.
Basically, it's played out as 0-0, and yeah.
Any yellow cards?
Wait till she actually has to make a decision.
Yeah. Yeah. Then she knows that she's in, and she has established herself. She has arrived when everybody's screaming at her at a call they don't like.
I wonder if the men, male players are swearing and blinding at her the same they do as with a man referee.
Well, if they want to treat her equally, they should just be just as disrespectful.
Yeah,
as they are with everyone else.
Yeah. Keep that same
not
energy.
Not I'm saying that people should be. I actually think the referees are treated really shabbily by players in general.
Yeah.
But if you're going to treat her equally, then yeah, you have to also treat her like shit.
They just need to go one weekend where they're getting battered, just red card. Next guy, red card. Every single game. Yeah. And just be like, all right, y'all want to keep playing? We'll do it again tomorrow. And just keep doing it. All of a sudden it'll fix
I agree with that.
Real quick. So
and people will are you trying are you trying to say because she's a woman she can't make? No, what I was saying was there's obviously nothing to say because evidently nothing happened in that game. Like there's no flashpoint or anything like that. But once she actually has to make a decision which affects the outcome of the game, you'll actually see what people truly think about. As in, for example, a general rule of thumb, in my opinion, is if both teams are unhappy at the ref did quite well. Because then they were probably fair.
True. When one side doesn't want to say anything and the other side is like pissed, then right? So
something happened.
There you go.
Yeah. There was a decision to be made, let's just say.
Yeah.
There were a few negative comments about Farke in the comments of the pre-match press conference. I can believe they were because Leeds didn't win for a week. My general criticism of Daniel Farke, right, and I'd argue that because this is my criticism of him in his job, is ultimately that he's doing a good job, is the fact that I think sometimes he makes his substitutions too late to affect the outcome. And I can statistically prove that by the fact that Leeds have like 1 goal this season from a substitute, which for a team that's up the top end of the table and is scoring a lot of goals is actually quite poor.
Yeah. I mean, that's something that we say the same thing over here with Arteta, that there's times to make subs a lot earlier, especially in you can't make a sub in the 70th minute and expect, for me, that's a big thing to happen because you only got about 10 minutes before the game, as I say, the game state changes and nothing happens.
You meant 80th minute.
it actually never occurred to me that is what I actually said until I thought about it. But it was actually nothing to do with like women can't decide what they want for dinner or things like that.
No, it was a decision that one of the teams is going to benefit from it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Either
yes.
because they made a mistake, you know, one team made a mistake, or because in her eyes she saw something, and that's what she's supposed to do is make the call.
Don't get me wrong. I'm going to say this. Leeds when Leeds are 4-0 up, you can make the changes when you want because it doesn't by that with respect to Ipswich by that stage it's irrelevant, and then it just becomes about all right, maybe who do we want to guarantee is at full fitness for the
you were up 4-0 in like the 50th minute.
Time.
In the 50th.
No,
but you came in after halftime, got another goal, and that's when you're like, well, you know what? If I get another goal, now it's time to at least bring on. If I'm going to bring on some defensive help, whatever you want to do.
Oh no, we went the other way. We threw on we threw on 3 attackers. But
I saw Bamford came on and Nanto came on, right? So
and then we brought on the youngster Matteo Joseph, who also has similar hair to Bamford, which is not a praise of him. But again, generally, I think in a game which is balanced, I want to see changes in between the 60th and 70th rather than on the 70th.
Hello, Ryan. I know Ryan he did the lead show, I think.
He's doing a great show. He's doing a great show because he's implemented the cannon coin system, and I won me some coins.
Oh, he has the cannon coin system? I didn't even see that.
He has the cannon coin system, yeah.
Oh.
What's that?
It's hard, yeah. When I'm on my phone, I can only do so much. I can't do too many things, so I have to either watch the games or not. My dog is whining. I think I need to feed him. I guess I'll be back.
Feed me.
I don't care what all you think about the cannon coin system. I'm just collecting my coins. No, I was spending them, man. Like Nemeth, that type buggers, like just saving all his coins up. I'm going for heists and everything. Sorry. Yeah, he calls them the gunner coins, but we all know the Godfather.
Ryan's linked on someone else and called him something his own. What a shock.
Call them Mr. Arsenal coins, in my opinion.
Yeah, Mr. Arsenal coins. That'd be good.
But obviously he made his choice. He did what he did. But basically, Stefan, it's like a loyalty point system where based on comments and things like that. But he also offers gambling opportunities where you can wager your coins on matches and stuff. For example, I believe I put 200 Mr. Arsenal coins on Leeds to beat Ipswich.
Yeah. And you get the odds as you go in on the odds.
Yeah, I don't know what I got, but I won.
Yeah, I did watch the game. I don't know what you guys saw from it, but United
we discussed it earlier.
I guess for the assemble, and I'll tell you what I saw anyways.
Yeah, please do.
United they have a distribution problem. They don't like getting the ball up to their attackers in good position, so it's really hard for them to take a shot. And that's what you saw in that game. And anytime they made a mistake, West Ham said, "Thank you very much. We will finish this off." And they took advantage of pretty much the two mistakes or two lapses, and that finished the game off. Otherwise, what was that face for? It was the Lord.
You really should. Mr. Arsenal coins is so much better than Gunner coins because it sounds like it's run by Lee Gunner.
Oh, damn. See, he went there.
He did. He's accurate, though.
Gunner coins run by Lee Gunner.
So,
yeah.
The Mr. Arsenal podcast is sponsored by the Gunner coins.
Yeah,
I will say, Manchester United have a being Manchester United problem.
Yeah.
Yes.
What were the goals down to the goalkeeper?
He could have made a save. I think on one of them, but he did make a lot of saves in that game. So at some point they will go through. So, but the time you needed him to stand up, he didn't. But he did make some really good saves in the game. So to say that he wasn't, that he made the mistake, and that's the only reason why they scored now. I mean, there was that poor turnover by Manu, and basically that was a goal, and then the next goal was another one. Like it was a two. They split the two center backs, right? He pulled it back and scores. I mean, I don't know. Poor from.
Oh no, that's like I
Manchester
say, I never
United.
watched it. I was doing other things.
True.
I was doing more
He was
important
having a
things than
wank.
watching. I was literally sat there having a Tommy Tank as Leeds were rattling the bar.
You were
That's-
bashing
you know
the
what?
bishop.
Don't even know
Nah,
that.
nasty.
Didn't even
Bashing
know
the
that.
bishop, weren't you, Tom?
Sorry, sir.
You said you were bashing the bishop, weren't you?
I certainly was. I certainly
Yeah.
was.
Yeah.
But I had a sense that Piru was going to score, so then that created the vinegar stroke, obviously, and too far.
You were choking the chicken.
Now you see what you started there. Lord cannot stop.
I do what I want, Gary.
I know. The Lord has spoken, and He keeps speaking about people touching themselves.
What I am glad about in terms of Manchester United is when they won 4 games out of 5, no one was actually getting like hyped or like, oh, Man United are back and that, because everyone knew the underlying numbers suggested that once you play a team that are half decent, you will get beaten again. And also, you 4 of your 5 wins were like Luton. Basically, it was all the bottom 4. Basically, is who they beat. And they were fortunate that they played them in a sequence, and everyone saw through it. We saw the bullshit, and it was just like, yeah, well done. You won games that you should have won, but as soon as you play anyone with even half a smidgen of quality, and I would argue half a smidgen of quality was at Copenhagen, and you couldn't even beat them.
Well,
Disgusting. Fuck them.
absolutely disgusting.
They should be banned from this show, to be honest.
We talk an awful lot about them, don't we?
In fact, I've got a list of things that should be banned from this show.
I do too.
Let me go and get my scroll.
Yes, get your papyrus scroll.
I should have prepared a scroll, if we're being honest. But
Has it got Pepsi all over it?
yeah, it's true. Gary?
Yeah.
Should we unleash the tactics truck?
Oh, what? Wait a second. It's been so long. Wait a second. I'm not even prepared for this, people. I'm not even, oh my gosh. You know what? You know what's even crazier? Guess what I don't have
Get the
on?
sex toys out, Tom. Get
Guess
the
what I
sex
don't
toys
have?
out.
Wait a second. I got to add it in here. No, we can't do this until I'm ready.
Just get the sex toys ready, Tom.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Can you hear it? Can you hear it?
Okay,
That's the
there's finger
sound.
banging.
That's the sound of hands clapping.
That's the sound of the man having a wank. Yeah.
Oh man, I don't even know if this is the right video. I guess we'll find out in a second here. It's been a while since we've done one of these, and
Can't you pick out the right video, Gary? Are you absolutely useless?
Oh wait, that one. It says it's too big. Oh,
That's
boy.
what she said too.
That's what she said.
I got there first, Tom. You bastard.
You did.
Let's try this one. Let's see if this one is the right. No, it says. Oh my gosh, it's saying these Oh wait, here we go. I don't know if this is the right one. We'll find out in a second.
Right.
Wow, I didn't even know this is happening.
You sure you're not showing some of that crazy grandma porn again?
I don't think I have that. No,
You know you do.
It's been a while since we've done one of these. Wow. You should have gave me a little heads up here. Now I'm like feeling a little.
It was impromptu. My apologies, Gary. It entered my head.
Usually,
It
you know what?
my head.
I wonder. Okay.
It was so impromptu that I had the sticks ready just in case.
Oh boy. So wait a second. Yeah. What in the world? Am I in the right spot? I am.
How many videos?
Oh, here we go. No, you know what it is? I was looking at the ones from last year. So, here we go. Here we go. I got a couple here. Let's try this one. There we go.
I thought you
All right.
just put the thing up on the bottom.
Oh no, was it? I need video. I need like a serious intro. So let's just do it.
It-
All right,
it
we'll be
does
right
present-
back.
Glorious.
Cool.
Did
Cool,
you
cool,
play the
cool.
video?
Yes.
Oh,
What is up
Okay.
with you in this, like, just oblivious, like, react stuff? Why are you all of a sudden just like, I don't know what just happened? Stop it. Stop it. It's not even funny anymore. It's upsetting me. It's almost like you don't care.
Don't mess around with Gary's feelings, you.
okay. So it was a glorious Saturday lunchtime. We're in the 24th minute of the contest. Ipswich gallantly trying to navigate their way through the heroic Leeds United defence. The problem was they played one too many sublime passes and they got caught. They got caught out by the 17-year-old sex god Archie Gray. Not to be confused, he's 17 and a sex god. He's not a sex god because he's 17. That would be a conversation held by Michael Jackson. Anyway, it's time to unleash the fingers of tactics.
Where have they been?
No, we don't want to
They
know.
smell of goals. Goals in white shirts.
And also
And boogers that haven't been cleaned off of it. Anyway,
stale poo.
Archie Gray takes the ball. He gives the ball to Jorginho Ruter, who spins like a pirouette, like a absolute gentleman.
Sorry
who
to
then-
interrupt. I know you don't care, but that team is only up 1 goal now because your worst, the team that you hate just as much, is just scored. So, yeah. Sorry, Everton just scored. Sorry, interruption. Let's go back to the regularly scheduled show. Bye.
Rewind. The ball goes to Jorginho Ruter, who slices it backwards to Glenn Camera, who is also one of my favourite Leeds players. Just pure quality. Oozes professionalism on the ball. Anyway, he then slides it to Somerville, who glides with the speed of a 747 jet past the Ipswich defence, who are now finding themselves under significant pressure, which was usually caused by Leif Davis being out of position because of the basically, we anticipated that he was going to maraud up the pitch like he has done for most of Ipswich's games. And if you actually press Ipswich into that area, you're going to get a lot of joy. And the problem was, Leif Davis is a very fast lad because he's trained under Bielsa. So you got to expect that. And he manages to work his way back into the box and he steps across to try and slice the ball out. But Somerville knew that all he had to do was put the ball into the box, into the mixer, as Pat Tate would probably say, and you'd get joy. He couldn't put the ball out for a corner. It hit him so fast. Straight into the back of the net. 2-0 Leeds. Dreamland, some may say.
Dreamland.
Oh, were you saying? What happened? Was you saying something?
I can't remember what I was saying. I knew when he was going to bring that up.
Look at that guy below me. Look at that face. He looks like he's on something. Hey, fella.
He's cubes of his dead victims.
Look at that face. That's just, I don't know if that's a scary face or that's just a man who's really happy about something.
I was waiting with eager anticipation on the next thing that was going to come out of Tom's mouth.
Did you enjoy it?
Beautiful.
I still think I've been classy and not smug about this, unlike the 4 minutes where Ipswich were beating Leeds in a match this season and Stefan fit in like as many insults and jokes as he could. And I was like, all right,
Well, you know what?
I'll remember this.
I don't understand why you haven't gone off on him for a bit, because guess what? Because tomorrow your team might be struggling, and then I'm going to get all the visceral. Now you have an opportunity now. Look, you just went out there and took one of the best teams in the league down.
I think we quite conclusively proved that they are not.
I don't know. I don't know what's worse, to be honest. The fact that you could have been absolutely, hounding him for the win, or reminding everyone every 5 minutes how magnanimous you are.
I am magnanimous.
That's a word. Whoever
Magnus is, I'm him.
No, exactly. Sam's using big words. You got to put the definition up when you use these big words. All right. right there in that spot where it says Merry Christmas.
I don't just sit here and espouse hating Tory virtues. All right. I actually am a humanitarian. All right. You can all brag about how kind you are in the chat. Yeah. But I'm actually out here making
if Arsenal was up 2-0 on Leeds and we were like giving you, as they say, the big one, and then you came back and you won 4-2, I have no doubt you would not hold back.
Oh, that's different. No, that's different. That's 100% different. I would literally bend over. I would pull my cheeks apart and go, "That's what I think of Arsenal. You're shit." That's what I would do. In fact.
Stefan, turn your face away.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna no.
What did I just walk back into? What are you doing, Tom?
No.
Stop, Tom. Sit down, Tom.
No, tell you what's going to happen right now. I'm going to show you what Leeds United would be like if they were a woman right now.
Okay, all right. You're going to have to mute him.
Don't know where this is going.
Gary.
I've got my finger over the mute button. Where is it?
If Leeds were a woman, there'd be a huge titty woman.
Okay. Where the hell did you get those?
What? Why do they have hair on them?
Because you can't
Lola Ferrari in the house. The ghost of Lola Ferrari.
That is just like nasty.
Yeah.
I'll get weird Christmas gifts.
That was a Christmas gift?
Say that again.
It was.
Wow.
Well, it's not that I bloody knitted it.
That was knitted?
It was knitted.
Are they supposed to go on your head? Where are they supposed to go?
That was my question.
Are they caps or something? What's going on?
Please tell me
what was I supposed to do with them?
Check underneath to see if there's a strap, and if there is a strap, you have to put on your head and show us.
There's not a strap.
You'll walk around like a big boob.
You big boob.
See?
So someone just randomly knitted a big pair of tits. So that's great.
Hey, son, that's what I got you for Christmas. What is it? I don't know.
Let's see. Shall I make a sock? Shall I make a
Gary's face?
A sweater?
Will this get you thrown off of YouTube? But they're quite clearly woolly, so
they are caps, but they look like something. Can I get thrown off for that? I don't know. We'll find out, I guess.
Don't think so.
No, you can't. They're not real.
What, honey? No.
So Everton's goal was turned away because there was contact and the guy in white went down. So.
Oh, I can tell you why. Right back. I can tell you why their goal got turned away. It got turned away, Gary, because how dare they score during the tactics try?
Oh, very true, very true. They did interrupt that, and I did interrupt you. So that was
the audacity of Ted C's.
But one of the guys in white shirt, he put in a slide, and the Everton player was able to get up in the air, but then for some reason he came straight down on top of the player, and they were looking at it for a possible red card, of course. But when you put a slide in like that and the player avoids it, but then has nowhere else to go, The last thing he's going to do is try to avoid stepping on you. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna cheer Stefan up though.
Uh-oh.
Norwich are winning 1-0.
Is that his other team?
No, it's one of the few teams he doesn't support. It was funny. In the Mr. Arsenal show earlier, what's his name? Nemeth kept going, happy. Oh, it's Tom's birthday and that. So which Stefan said something along the lines of, "Has he got more birthdays than the Queen?" I went, "No, I've just got the same amount of birthdays as football teams you claim to support."
Right, it's not your birthday today.
It's not my birthday today, but Nemeth always wishes me a happy birthday on every day.
Okay. Oh, I thought you said it was
joke.
next week or something.
He
like
cons
that,
people into thinking it is my birthday, apart from the day when it actually is my birthday. Then he's quiet.
But that's coming up, right? Your birthday?
It is. It's Thursday, I believe.
Cool.
28th.
Let me just double check. Yeah, that sounds right.
Very cool.
Yeah. Where I will be 22.
22.
Oh, that's just your IQ.
I know. Well, 22. Yeah, whatever, little wee man.
22. You wish.
Chris
Nix
Nix
is here.
We saw your friend Tony yesterday. I can't think of your name for some reason because I'm bad with remembering stuff.
Chris, you slag.
Why did he change his name from Cheddars? Is that because is it like why would
I've never known him to be called Cheddars. It's always
Cheddars used to be his nickname.
Isn't it? Didn't YouTube like reset everyone's names?
I don't think
so.
Solanke's
got 2 goals.
I've never changed mine.
On some things, like if I put a comment on some YouTube videos, it will be like my actual like YouTube name and not my actual name.
Interesting.
I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that. They're showing the people in VAR. You know what I don't get? I don't like. Here we had the grievance show yesterday. I hate when the announcers are listening to VAR and trying to tell us what's going on, and then and then actually
why can't we
holding back exactly what's being said? Because they're selective in what they tell us, right?
Yep.
Because they don't want to, whatever.
Hamilton Academical 1, Kelty Hearts 0.
Did you also pick Luton in the upset pick game, Sam?
Yes.
That's why I felt really confident about my pick. Because when Ray then sent out who everyone had picked, and I saw that Sam had also picked Luton, I was thinking, I'm actually in with a chance this week.
No, I was not happy when I saw what Lord Greenwood's cousin picked. I was not too happy about that.
Well, let me tell you something, Gary. He's not happy about it either, all right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't take kindly to picking people's other picks.
He's got country on his. Sam Greenwood from the Greenwoods of the.
I'm from West Virginia.
I love how Gary, with his American accent, just did an impression of a Southern American accent. It sounded like Gary was doing an English voice trying to do an American voice.
No, I was definitely not doing that.
An American voice.
I don't think I can do an English accent.
You did.
Tell me, Gary, what you doing for Christmas, boy?
What?
You know what I'm doing?
No, sir.
I'm gonna go shoot me some cans.
Shoot you some cans?
I'm gonna go shoot me some cans. I'm gonna take my trusty old rifle. I'm gonna go shoot me some cans.
Wrexham have scored.
Oh, thanks.
You don't care about Wrexham, boy. I'm gonna go shoot me some cans. I'm gonna go shoot me some Mexicans, some Puerto Ricans, Dominicans.
We have Mexicans in England, but we call them Polish.
Yeah, the Lithuanians.
That's a joke from Reginald D. Hunter, comedian. He's an American in England.
Leicester 2. They're two zip up now, Tom.
Oh, that's terrible, that.
Chicken Man's coming off.
Chicken Man's coming off. Well, Leighton Orient, they're back to 2 now. They got 2 goals. Bolton scored 3 in 10 minutes. And now Leighton, they got 2.
I think it's actually entirely possible that the team that finishes 4th in the championship will have 90 points.
That's just crazy.
Mm.
That's crazy. That's like jumping jack flash in the box.
And they only have a 1 in 4, what is it, 1 in 4 chance of
Okay.
or 2 in
Yeah.
4 chance?
Not
Is
yet.
it? How does it work?
It's just third to 6th will be a mini tournament.
To play for what? Just one spot?
The third
Mhm.
spot, yeah.
Spencer looks so concentrated.
I'm watching this Luton Newcastle game. It's actually riveting.
Riveting. It's riveting.
I didn't think Luton riveting was going to be something that came out of my mouth.
It's
this
a
game.
nice shot at the goalkeeper.
Luton riveting is an oxymoron right there.
Luton is actually playing pretty well. They're putting shots in.
Ross Barkley looks young.
I want Luton to survive, but I don't think they will. But I want them to survive because
You
then
don't
if
like
Leeds
that
do get
town.
promoted, it'll increase our chances of surviving. Because Luton are
ugly.
100% going to suffer from second season syndrome.
Luton Town, they got such a shit little stadium.
You shouldn't be allowed in the Premier League unless you have a 36,000 seater stadium minimum.
Look at him looking around. The Stevie's look there, and the assembled is happy to hear about your 90 points thought.
That's all right, assembled. I should thank you for asking a question that killed my stream on Monday.
It's your internet that did that. You
No,
ran out of
no.
AOL minutes.
Yeah, but I had Spencer in the private chat going, Tom, can we get onto the Christmas stuff? Can we get on the Christmas stuff? And then assembled, and then as I got onto the Christmas stuff, Assemble went, Arsenal goalkeeper chat.
You know, I did
No,
listen to.
don't do that. Don't do that. You'll bore my internet to death.
I did listen to the show, and I was like, "What the world is going on here?" As they're going through like all this nonsense. I thought Mr. Tom's nonsense. Like, you guys are finding new ways to figure out how to put nonsense on the show. Either Mr. Tom or whatever that was with Spencer and so Tony was on there.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Gary.
You were on the Monday show.
Still,
yeah,
you.
think
Now you're
Gary
playing.
should
Now you're
delete
playing
that
dumb. Like, I don't know what I did.
I
delete
think
that
I
stream.
think
I
my
saw you.
I think I waffled like an excellent politician on the answer of what a world class goalkeeper is. There is no
You
answer.
managed to talk for 30 minutes and not answer the question, by the way.
You do. He does. See, you're really good at that, Spencer. You talked about everything else. It's like, well, the sun was shining the other day, and then what? So move on. Next question, please.
I may or
It was
may
a
not have to do that in my
masterclass,
normal
quite
job, so I've got a little experience at it.
He filibustered the entire thing
I can
and
do
never
it.
answered the question. It's incredible.
We're all actually lucky to see what the assembled actually is asking, because normally he writes something and then he fucking deletes it.
Yeah.
Jealousy gets you nowhere, Tom. I'm only jealous of people in the Chinese restaurant that get free stuff.
Get free stuff at the Chinese restaurant. How do
Actually,
you
that's
do
a
that?
lie. Actually, that's a lie. I was kind of jealous of myself then because I got an extra free chicken wing the other day.
Okay, so if you go to this buffet, when does it become almost like how many plates are you going to down tomorrow, Tom? Out of curiosity. And what's the prep plan for this? Is there like a fasting period beforehand, or?
Well, I'm gonna probably watch whatever the early Christmas movie is at the cinema.
Mm-hmm.
It will be. I think it's Polar Express. I could be wrong, but basically, I pick a movie at like 10 a.m. So then, when it will finish roughly around the time that the buffet opens.
Okay.
And then I basically waddle over to the buffet like the fat penguin I am, and then
We need to put a GoPro on you so we can see how how Mr. Tom spends his Christmas Eve, and then like the Mission Impossible wakes up in the morning, gets whatever gear he wears to go to the movies. You sneak in snacks, don't you?
what is a cinema?
Yes.
No, I'll tell you what I did sneak in there once of a massive hamburger from Five Guys. That was the day that I did 5 movies. And
I thought you were gonna say you snuck in a fajita plate You know, it was steaming and everything. They're like, "What is that, sir?" You're like, "Nothing."
I was, you know what? I was genuinely, I was furious yesterday. I went in Five Guys, and the last time I went in Five Guys, I think the burger was like £8 or something like that. And then they were like, "Oh, £9.75, please, sir." I was like, "What? Motherfucker, I better be getting tossed off as a bonus for this or something, because what the hell? £9.75 for what are you putting on it? Gold leaf?"
Yeah, burgers are expensive these days, man.
Mm.
There was a place called Checkers in the
Yep.
States. It was 99-cent burgers. Ooh. I mean, I don't know what kind of meat it was, but for 99
that's not
cents,
meat. That's not meat.
You're eating yesterday's
that's just-
leftovers mashed together.
That's just random. That's just random animal foreskin.
no, no, I don't think it was that. I would know. No, just kidding. I don't know anything about that. But the 99-cent burger, you have to.
Read BX's comment.
Oh wait, he said, "Remember sneaking
Right.
in 10 bags of candy
Oh,
And a
wait,
cousin.
no. and a cousin in a knapsack."
10 bags. You sure there's bags of candy he's talking about?
Oh, that is true. We are talking biggest gunner here.
10 bags of something else.
I think one bag was like Revels or something, and the other 9 bags were, let's just say, they were green and leafy.
A full curry meal. Ooh.
Why not? Enjoy it.
Did they have like the table and what do you call it, like the TV dinner table and incredible.
They bring in the nan clay pot because they like fresh nan with their curry.
Yeah.
they had a head on it, so they just like it wobbled in. You know, it's like I like.
Gentlemen, please excuse me. I just need to go and get rid of the toasted sandwich that I had during the game.
Okay, that doesn't even sound like that. Doesn't sound PG, and it doesn't sound like anything
You're gonna lay
anybody
some
wants
cable.
to. Nobody wants to know
Biological cable laying.
No,
Lay
that's
some cable now.
oh my god.
Fiber optic.
I'm gonna mute him.
Please
people.
excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm gonna leave you in the capable hands of Derek too, obviously.
All right, we're gonna mute him because I don't want to hear what he has to say. Sorry. Yeah, there. Let's mute him because that guy just chatters all the damn time. Look at him.
Well, who says there can't be Christmas miracles when we actually have Burnley winning 2-0 away at Fulham?
That is correct. I expected Fulham to actually do something because they've been
good. They've been good lately.
Yeah.
They've been really on form lately. But now Burnley are winning 2-0 away. And that could be their first ever away victory, I think, in the Premier League.
Is that right?
Yeah,
Wow.
I don't think they've won away yet. They only won at home.
Wow. Wow. No. They sat right at the front. There you go. Tom's drop it. Tom's dropping off the. Yeah. Or for those who know, Lincoln Logs.
Laying down some of that brown cable.
All right.
So what we got going on here? Coventry 3-0 up away at Sunderland in the championship.
I got 2 screens up with just football on them. I don't know. I thought I was trying to. I thought like this Goal Rush channel on Peacock would show me different scores, but I guess it would switch back and forth from games. It's not doing that. Keep showing me this stupid team.
They're just teasing you.
Yeah, Newcastle seem to have fallen off the pace. Yeah.
No, they've got injuries, you see. That's the thing everyone said. As soon as they get some injuries, they're going to struggle because they have a very good full first 11. But as soon as they have 1 or 2, 3 key injuries, that's it. They don't. Their squad's not big enough. They don't have a big squad.
True. No, it's just weird because you thought they would use some of that money to make sure the squad is solid, but they never did that.
Well, they've been spending that on key first team players, haven't they? They haven't really.
No, but who do they get this season? No, last season they got last season they got what's his name, the striker. But who do they get this season? Nobody.
It's because Tonali got banned.
That's just the one. So just the one player. Just one player is what you're saying. So I think they would have gotten at least two or three.
And Isaac was injured for a while, wasn't he? He's not injured now.
He was injured last season.
And then we have Guimaraes was away for a little while now. He was on a ban, wasn't he? He had a 3-match ban, but he's back now. Yeah, there's a couple of other players. Trippier, no, not Trippier. He's back now, isn't he? Yeah, they had a couple of other injuries as well.
Yeah. And that's what you see the difference, because last season we were in the same spot, right? Now we're losing people, and we don't miss Partey, right?
Mm-hmm. It's strange. We don't really miss him, do we?
Yeah.
Declan Rice is just absolutely incredible.
Yeah. We don't miss Partey. We haven't really even missed Jesus at the beginning of the season. Zinchenko and Tomiyasu and Ben White have all been out of the lineup, and still we're not seeing a significant drop in form on that back line, right? So yeah, we just need Kyrgios to figure out what he's going to do.
Yes.
Until we get somebody else.
It's cold outside. Better put a beanie on.
Yeah.
I don't even know what does that mean? Say it again.
She's wearing nothing below, but she's put a beanie on.
She's put a big woolly hat on, despite us being able to see what she had for lunch.
She's got nothing on down below.
Yeah. When you're hot, right? So.
Sheffield Wednesday 1-1. Cardiff just scored.
Leicester are 3-0 up. Not surprised. Southampton are winning. Not surprised.
Nottingham Forest is down 1-2 to Bournemouth. So that Nuno project is not working yet.
No. Oh, Forest scored. Forest have scored.
So it's 2-2 now. Wow!
Yeah.
I spoke too soon.
You spoke it into existence.
You did. You manifested it, I believe.
Sam will tell you that's the Gary Jinx.
Yep. That is the Gary Jinx. As soon as Gary says, looks like they're not doing too well, and that's it. They all of a sudden fucking turn it around.
You know what's funny is when I was watching the game yesterday, I was like, man, I can't wait to send this text to Sam. I can't wait to say it. I was like, Villa is going to screw this one over. And like, as soon as I said it, I was like, damn it, I shouldn't even have thought it. And then it was all over. It was all over. And I'm like, and they could have scored a second goal. You know, that game could have still been 2-1. Both teams, I think, had a chance even after the goal. But it's like, oh, I should never even have thought it. I should have just enjoyed the game for what it was. A Villa loss, it looked like. So, but
well,
the Gary.
That's what we know is the Gary curse.
Yeah.
Well, in the National League, Barnet are now 6-0 up against Boreham Wood.
Also, we're potentially going to have the 7-7.
What does that mean? Oh, you get a perfection in.
No, I want a game to finish 7-7.
Oh,
you think that was? You want that one to finish 7-7?
I don't know where he was going with that.
Well, he needs to have 13 goals then.
So games are in under 15 minutes left to play.
We're getting there. We're getting the last final stretch now.
Can Fulham hold on against Newcastle? I don't know. Oh, right through the middle, Gramage puts it out wide. I think you're offsides, buddy. Oh. Cross comes in, easily cleared. And Son almost got through there, but it was intercepted. I would like to see a meltdown by that team. Come on, please. Christmas miracle. Up 2-0, and they blow it.
That would be
great. Does that have anything to do with your upset pick as well, Mr. Gary?
Maybe.
By maybe, do you mean you selected Everton?
Gary, while Tom has his strategy now, just going for Luton for every game, Gary always has a strategy. He just goes for the team that's playing Spurs.
I hate them. I'm sorry, I don't even know why I hate them.
Whoever plays Spurs every round.
It's been working some this season, so.
It worked for a month.
It did work. I've been switching it up. Last week I did so I won and it wasn't, and I didn't pick them. So Samby's coming off. So
I'll move
Samby's
on to Bournemouth probably. What if Luton win this?
So I think Samby, you think we'll be able to sell him to Luton Town?
Yeah, I think so. Apparently, he's had quite a good game today from what I've been seeing, reading.
Yeah, he looked good going through the middle there. I didn't see what he was doing, but I just saw him running around. So
Lukonga's off.
Lukonga is off.
Yeah, Pelly Ruddock Kimpanzu is replacing him.
All right.
He's the player that played for him in the 5th tier, right?
Don't remember.
Has there
They
ever
do
been
have
a
8
player?
players.
Has there been a player that's come from the 5th league into the Premier League and been like a star or considered one of the top players in the league? Like they kind of moved up.
Yes,
Jamie Vardy.
Jamie Vardy. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, there you go. That's probably one
Not
of the
for
best.
the same team, though. This Pelly Ruddock guy is unique in that he did it with the same team.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I guess Vardy is. He might be he might be the first, but as you say, staying with the same team and then
Yeah.
also then
Yeah.
starring in the Premier League would be something.
Vardy basically went from National League 5th tier to the Championship with Leicester. And not with Leicester, sorry. Leicester bought him when they were in the Championship. They paid like £1 million or something, which obviously for Fleetwood Town would be a lot of money, to be fair to them.
Yeah.
I mean, as much as I didn't like the fact that Arsenal didn't win, they played really good that season. They pissed you off as an opponent. Because Vardy was punishing you whenever you made a mistake. And the defense was solid.
Coventry are beating Sunderland 3-0, and I bet they won't celebrate this as hard as they celebrated their 1-1 win at Ellen Road last week.
Yep. Mr. Arsenal podcast giving us the scores.
Is Vardy still at Leicester?
Yeah.
I think he just comes off the bench now. His time starting is not
so good anymore now, is he?
No.
Wrexham still winning?
I can tell you that, sir. They are 1-0.
And there's a cross. Oh, no. Nothing for man. Oh, what am I doing? I can be watching another game over here. I haven't even been using my phone. I can put a game on there.
Wow.
I've got like 2 computers and my phone. Come on, let's go. Let's see. I'll put this over here, right in front of me. So
Assembled, that would take a level of foresight above like terrible. We are not great at that kind of thing.
Oh, look, that team did score. The team is only up 1 now. The same guy who got called for the foul was able to redeem it and score it this time, and there's no threat of a VAR challenge now. It's on a corner. Oh, he takes it from, puts his foot through it. Man, that was a really nice strike. Mm-hmm. Loose ball on a corner. He gets there first, puts his foot through it, and by the time the goalkeeper sees it, too late. So, we need meltdown, right, Sam?
Yes. We want them to melt down completely. Tom, am I right in assuming this could be Burnley's first away win this year?
That sounds correct or feasible. I'll tell you who I feel sorry for, if I'm being 100% honest and serious. I feel sorry for anyone that bought a ticket to Stoke City versus Millwall, because even before the match, this is going to be a 0-0 written all over it.
Yeah.
Oh, Forrest has a red card, so.
Yeah, they had one after the 23rd minute.
Oh man, they came back and did they score 2 goals down a man?
Yes.
Wow. That's why you got to punish teams, right? You got to punish teams when you go up and they have a man down.
I enjoy when Leeds
Solanke
punish
scored
teams.
both for Bournemouth. I quite like Solanke.
Would you take him at Arsenal?
Yes.
Like right now?
Yes.
Like in January?
Yes.
And you will still go for Osman?
No.
Or Tony in the summer? Or
Vlahovic?
Vlahovic?
Or go for it if you want to spend money on a second striker. Yeah, why not? But I mean, I would probably if I was ranking the strikers, I'd probably say number 1, Tony, number 2, Osimhen, and 3, Solanke.
Okay.
Ryan should give me 4,600 Mr. Arsenal coins for coming up with the name for the Mr. Arsenal coins.
How many coins do I have? I don't even know.
I didn't even know they had coins. Do I get coins? Do I get coins if I'm like an employee of Mr. Arsenal?
I should get coins for being honorary Lord Greenwood.
I will say this: he is absurdly generous with the coins.
I think I deserve 20,000.
No, if you deserve 20,000, then I deserve 25,000.
No, because I'm a lord.
He is. I will give him this. Despite being an Arsenal fan, he is clever enough to know that the coin thing only works if everyone has coins. So
very true.
He's been giving them out like confetti and.
Solanke.
Well, that's what you do with drug addicts, don't you? You give them a taste.
Yeah.
Solanke just.
I am addicted to Mr. Arsenal coins already.
He just took a shot and he just took a shot and he had contact with a defender. He's probably not worth it anymore. He's lumping around right now. So as soon as you start talking about players, they get hurt. So
Ryan,
Arsenal curse.
Inject the coins into my veins, please.
I'll stick them up your butt.
I mean, so Gary,
yes, sir.
What we talked about earlier is like, if we're gonna buy a striker, we need to buy someone that's done it in the Premier League and not someone that's done it is in the Italian league or these other leagues, because it's just you want to buy a guaranteed product, right? Sure. So even if that costs us a little bit much more money, I was using Højlund as an example, not saying he's going to be a bad striker, but right now for what they paid for him, they're not getting their return on investment.
But you know what? As I said earlier, though, they don't provide him with any and he doesn't get any service.
I agree with that too. I just think
so. Like a young player needs service at that position, right? So Rashford doesn't get, and he's supposedly seasoned. So that long, as they say, long may it continue because they keep screwing it up.
Like I'm more forgiving of Højlund's right now than I am of Rashford.
True.
Rashford should be finding a way. I mean,
Here's the thing. Are we like for me? Timber coming in. Timber didn't play in any of the bigger leagues, right? I mean, he did come from better, maybe football knowledge and all. The way they train the players is better, but he didn't come from a really strong league either. But for me, he looked perfectly fine playing on that back line for us, right?
Yeah.
And he's young, so he still has time, right? So for me, I like Osman not being in the league. Is that actually a really big issue?
To me, it kind of is.
It's a risk, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, there's just no guarantee it's going to work out.
Yeah, we'll put the lineup up after the games.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not anti-Osimhen, but it's just I don't know.
I am.
No, it's just higher risk. It's higher risk, and you'll be paying more money for him. He's got a release clause of 113, 115 million. So you're going to pay quite a lot more for him. At the same time, it's a higher risk, even though he, on paper, probably is the best player in terms of he's quick, he's strong, he's got good. He can finish quite well with both feet. He's doing quite well for Napoli again. He's definitely probably the best player. So if you'd say available, as in he has a release clause, and I think he wants out of Napoli. But then there's a risk involved. It's like, how long is it going to take him to adapt? We need someone who can sort of hit the ground running. So I agree. I think what we should do ideally is we should go for a Premier League striker who knows the league, who's already played. I know that doesn't mean Tony, because Tony's been out now, but he still knows the league. He still played in the league. He knows what it is. So I'd rather go for a Premier League proven striker to get us that extra bonus we need for the rest of the season, because we need that striker to hit the ground running, be good straight away. And then in the summer, we can address the situation like, okay, do we need to maybe go for someone else to bolster even more up front, or is who we got, are they doing a good enough job? That's what I think we need to do.
So, question for you then: would you rather go for a very solid number 8, or a very solid kind of center back, fullback, or whatever? I don't know. I don't know if we need necessarily a fullback, but definitely a center back over like a Solanke, who isn't probably
why do we need a centre back ahead of a Solanke?
Because that's one of our biggest risks right now, is what happens if one of our center backs.
What is it we don't have at the moment?
Well, we have a large number of players that can play in that spot. That's the difference. We don't have any numbers behind it. We don't
have a proper striker. We don't have a high level, top level striker. That's what we don't have. What we do have is 2 top level centre backs who are playing. Yeah, I understand if one of them gets injured, then you're going to have an issue maybe with whoever comes in who might not be as good, but we don't actually have a top level striker. Yeah. Jesus is not a top level. He's great at distribution, great at passing, interlinking, all of this. He creates a lot for our attack, but ideally for me, Jesus should be partnering someone up front. He should be, sitting behind someone, playing with them who can score goals. That's what we need. So we're actually missing that striker. So for me, we need to put someone in at a striker role ahead of finding a backup centre back.
Yeah. No, like the reason why I asked is because the way that we did our business last January, for example, right? We went after Caicedo. We really wanted Caicedo. That didn't work out for us. We got Jorginho, which was a solid, second or third play off the bench for us in that position. Do we want to go after, for example, if Rice is sitting there in the future, or if Osman is sitting there in the future, do you just get a filler? Do you get a filler now? That wouldn't.
Yeah, you might get someone on loan, right? That's the thing. I don't think we're getting one in the Premier League on loan unless we can guarantee like some kind of future fee or something like that. Maybe there's a way of loaning Tony. Maybe I know there's all these rumors of us negotiating with him now for 60 million plus add-on fees and everything. But maybe ideally you could maybe loan him for the rest of the season and have a future fee. So okay, we pay 60, 70 million after the season.
Stan,
that way, or I see Stan's mentioning Aussie, man. Yeah, he's probably the best sort of halfway available striker out there, but we're talking about the risk involved. We've got to remember that the person coming in now, if we bought him now for January, in the January window, he has to come in and we want him to hit the ground running. If he's not hitting the ground running, giving us 100% of what we need straight away, we're not exactly getting what we need. We can't have someone who's going to take 3 months to settle and 3 months to figure things out. That's not really giving us what we want. So I think, the better way of going is just going for someone who's Premier League proven, and there's slightly less risk involved. Solanke, probably not for sale, no, because Bournemouth want him, of course. But again, it's down to money, isn't it? You offer enough money, people will take it. That's the thing. I'm not sure exactly how much it's going to take to entice Bournemouth to sell. Probably 60, 70, 80 million would be enough to get them to sell him. But it's interesting because apart from Solanke, Tony, well, I'll say mostly Tony, who else is actually available who's like, is sort of ready to go? I don't really think there is anyone else without having to pay, a ridiculous kind of fee or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm talking Premier League. I'm talking Premier League now, of course.
True. Yeah. I mean, that's why if Solanke is a no and Tony can't be alone, Osman not going to happen. Then you're down to your fourth choice, possibly, or maybe your third choice. But that's where the 8 comes in, right?
Yeah, I mean, in terms of central midfield, Jorginho, Partey, Partey's back up, isn't he, at the moment? If he's fit, he's never fit though, is he? So, and he's away, of course, and he's going to be away in the African Cup. So it's got to be Jorginho, isn't it, back up? And Jorginho's so up and down, isn't he? That's the problem with him.
Well, no, he is exactly what he is. What he is.
Yeah, he's more of a mentor.
He can start for us, but he can't. He's not a solid backup who's going to take.
He's more of a mentor, isn't he? More of a he'll have one good game and one bad game. He's not really what we want. El Neni's just really a closer, isn't he? You bring him on at the end of a game. To just sort of give you what you need to stop, from the other team scoring. So ideally we do need someone who can come in and be a better, more stable presence than what Jorginho and El Neni are. So, we've got to forget Partey. I think we need to move on from Partey. We need to sell him, ideally. So you got to go for someone who can come in. I've seen we've been touted with a few different players from around the world in that role, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. According to what I've been reading, Arteta, what he wants is he wants a striker, he wants a central midfielder, he wants another someone for defence as well. So, we'll see.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out, guys.
All right, Spencer.
Back up later.
Yeah, Spencer, have a good day, buddy.
We'll have lunch, and then I'll catch you guys around halftime.
Cool.
Okay, buddy. Have a good one.
All right, guys.
See you then. Yeah. No, we need. It would be nice to get one or two players that Arteta can depend on. Like I've heard a lot of we're bringing players in for the future and all this kind of stuff. Bournemouth just scored in the 94th minute here, so Nuno is not going to get that wonderful comeback. Solanke just scored. Is that a hat trick?
Wow, Solanke's got a hat trick. Yeah.
Solanke just scored. It was on let's see. And wow, they just did not defend that well at all. Wow, yeah, they basically let the striker do whatever he wanted there. Ball comes in. Nope, nobody guarded. No man on him. Easy peasy from right, just inside the box there. I think, just outside the penalty box. I mean, yeah. No man.
Luton have beaten Newcastle 1-0. That's over.
Yep. So
yes.
They move up to no, they don't move up, but they're 18th.
Points, baby.
Points.
Yeah.
My plan finally paid off.
Oh man, and we almost had a score. Do we have a score? No, almost had a score there in that game. No, didn't happen, and that team gets the 2-1 win at home. So
raise the fight. You see, I wouldn't. Would you sell Jesus though? Because when I know with problems with keeping him fully fit, but when he's fit, he provides so much for us in attack. Yes, he doesn't necessarily score goals, but he is just so good with all that link-up play.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. I think that's where for me, the reason why we need him so much is because a lot of times for me, I see him, and I even see it with Nketiah always having to come back and support the midfield.
Yeah.
Like at some point, the midfield's going to have to do it on their own, right?
Yeah.
Because that's why it's a problem when Nketiah comes in, because he's not as good supporting the midfield. Like if when they get bored, you'll see Jesus come back, right? When he's not touching the ball enough, he's going to come back and try to at least can I help you guys out a little bit in the midfield there? That's what we see. So the midfield, that's why for me, midfield would be a higher priority if we could make that better, and maybe Havertz could move up.
Yeah, you see, the thing is, for me, I think unless we get more injuries in midfield, God forbid we do, but I think at the moment we're okay for midfield.
Yeah, we've got depth in all the positions we're looking at, except for center back, like through the spine, right?
What we really do, I do think we lack that proper central striker who's in the box, getting on the end of crosses, putting away these chances we keep missing. Because you see all these chances, in the center part in front of that part of goal, that area of the goal of the box, where we miss so many chances. I can just see, a high level good striker like a Solanke maybe, or an Osimhen or a Tony, especially a Tony, I just see him putting away most of those chances. You got to remember, no one's going to put away everything. I mean, look at the Terminator, look at Haaland. Even he's misfiring and, missing some chances. But so no one's going to be perfect and put away every chance they get. But a Tony or a Solanke or a Osimhen, they're going to score a lot of those chances. So when you talk about Gary, something you talk about, which is correct, and I agree with, we create so many chances. We need to be putting away more of those chances. We need to be more clinical. That's what we're lacking. We've got these players who are really good, who can create chances and get in front of goal and get in the right positions. But when it comes to finishing and, getting the ball in the net, that's when they struggle. That's where they really need to improve. So I think, with a proper high-level striker in there who can do that, that's his job. I think we will see a lot more of those chances being converted. We'll score even more goals because we're really missing that factor, I think.
I hear you. Yeah, they're just putting the lineups up for Liverpool. They've got Diaz, Gakpo, and Salah up top. Jones, Endo, and Szoboszlai in the midfield. Tsimikas, Van Dijk, Konate, and Trent on the back line with Alisson. So coming pretty strong there. And then
I think our midfield is strong, a lot stronger than theirs. Apart from they got Szoboszlai, who's a very good player, but I think our midfield is a lot stronger than their midfield. So we should be winning the midfield battle. And
we need a big day from your man, Martin Odegaard. I mean, I really want to see him like today, do whatever he does and do it better than he's done it this season.
Well, again, it's a link-up player, isn't it? He links up really well with Saka and Jesus and Havertz.
Sorry to interrupt you, Sam. So apologies.
No,
I'm just going to dip out to get my dinner. Gary, you're staying on, right?
Yep.
To do the game. I will rejoin you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. We'll see you when you come back.
If I don't see you, Sam, have a great Christmas, mate.
Yeah, no, you too, buddy. I'll probably. Are you doing the full Nelson tonight?
I'll be doing the lead show tomorrow.
Okay. But I might pop in for that.
No problem.
All right. Have a good one, buddy.
All right.
Take care, everyone.
Yes.
All right. We'll see you later.
Yeah, soon. Take care, guys.
All right. Cool.
I'll pop off just before the game starts because I don't want to.
No problem. No problem. Whatever you want to do, whatever makes you happy.
Whatever makes you happy. All right.
All right.
I'm looking at the lineup. Strong. It's a strong lineup. It's pretty much the best lineup we could have, maybe apart from. I'm just looking at. It looks like from who we have available.
The only change we can make is Trossard, but between Trossard and Havertz, I don't think there's a significant difference. I
think Havertz is improving, isn't he?
He's improving, which is good. So we want to build on that. Trossard is and has been pretty good coming off the bench. So if we need him, he's there. But I think he still needs to start some games. So however they decide to get him into that rotation, it should happen. It should happen.
Otherwise, I agree with Stan. He's just written that Zinchenko's a weak spot. Yeah, I think he is.
Well, you know what? With that, Trent is their weak spot defensively. So which one? For me, on both sides, I think it's the same thing. If you've got Trent, they need to see goals. If we've got Zinchenko's, we need to see goals.
That's the thing, isn't it? With Trent, he's good attacking, isn't he? Not so good defending, and that's the same with Zinchenko, isn't it? Good attacking but useless defending. So like you say, we've both got that weakness there, haven't we?
Yeah. I believe. Well, Salah versus Zinchenko, Martinelli versus Trent. It's not. It's they win. They win.
Yeah, Salah, yeah. We've got to have that solid backup there from Havertz and Rice has got to be really, really wary of what's going on in midfield.
True.
If
we control the midfield, and hopefully that means Salah has no fun, because the less we talk about Salah, the better off we do. They're
going to play. I think we're going to see Liverpool play quite direct today because they play more direct than we do. I think we're going to see them play more direct, and they're going to go for that. They're going to go for that right flank. They're going to go through Salah because they know Zinchenko's our weak spot. They know that. And Klopp is a very smart tactical manager. So I think you'll see Liverpool playing very direct along their right-hand side, getting the ball to Salah early, which will give him more opportunities in behind Zinchenko. So, Gabriel's got to be really awake. So it's going to be, it's going to be really interesting to see that battle today.
Very true. I mean, I think as you said, there's battles all over the place because Saka should be able to have fun today. Martinelli. The question for me is, Jesus, how much of an influence will he be on this game for us? Because I think our Martinelli and Saka will do what they do, but Jesus needs to also, be like. I like to hear his name a lot, which means that guess what? That even opens it up for our wings, or that just means he's having a really good day and he's doing what he does as well. So I don't know. It should be. It could be a wash because both teams are going to null each other out, but I
think it's going to be.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be fairly evenly matched. I think we're slightly stronger than them as a team, as a whole team. I think we're slightly stronger than them, but at Anfield, all that goes out the window. Anfield is that extra spur and extra motivation for them. Yep. They're very strong at home. We are traditionally bad at Anfield. That's just the way it is. It's one of those grounds where we hardly ever get any points. So, it's all this, that comes into it, all these psychological factors. And, even though I do think we have the chance to get points today, I just think it's going to be really, really tough. And Liverpool are going to be really, really, tough for us to beat today or get a point against. But I think the game overall is going to be fairly even. I think we're going to see both teams attacking, both teams trying to score goals. So I think it'll be fairly entertaining. That's what I'm hoping.
Yep. No, I'm with you on that.
Because at Anfield, Liverpool are not just going to sit back. They're not going to sit back. They might give us a little bit more, of the ball than they would other teams. They'd because they're wary of giving us too much space. So, I think they will, sit slightly deeper than what they normally do. But they are, as soon as they get that ball, they're going to be putting people forward. They're not going to keep people back. Yep. They're going to attack in numbers.
Yep.
And, they're going to try and get goals. So it's going to be very interesting to see.
No, for sure. No, I went back and watched their game the last game. And as you said, they counter the way I wish we would. They don't waste any time. If you're going to make a mistake, or if they make a really good defensive play, they don't stick around and wait for you to catch up. No, they attack. Everybody knows where to, they're attacking, and that's what we need to do. If they give us an opening, like Saka, for me, just take the ball to the goal line if they're going to let you, and then put the cross in, as opposed to he always seems to put that ball into his left foot and just slows everything down. I'm like, come on, dude.
Yeah.
Just get to the goal line, cut inside. You should have Jesus standing where he needs to stand, so that cross comes in. He's there for it. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's what needs to happen. But we always seem to dilly-dally a little bit, going around.
That's when the amount of touches we take. We often take too many touches and slow play down a bit when we get the ball, and that's when the other team can get behind the ball and settle deeper and get people in the right positions. We can't let Liverpool do that so much today. If we're going to beat Liverpool, we have to be quick and get the ball quickly in behind them and open them up.
Very, very true. Yeah. I mean, like you said, the midfield. I think we're better. We have Rice.
We definitely have a better midfield because Rice, Havertz, and
No, I mean, having Rice there,
even though obviously he's probably their best player. But Rice is better than Szoboszlai. Havertz is, he's better than what they have. Odegaard is better than what they have. They're good. Havertz and Odegaard are good without the ball as well. Remember that they're good at tackling, both of them. So, we're gonna, if we press high and have a high intensity press as well, we're really running at them all the time. That's going to cause them problems as well. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this goes.
Oh yeah, yeah.
We always know it's always going to be. We always know there's going to be fireworks because the Liverpool players are going to be fired up. We're going to be fired up. There's going to be probably a few bad tackles. Arteta and Klopp are both really animated, vocal managers. So we know both of them are going to be screaming and doing weird crap. Oh, you got yourself out of it today. You got yourself out of it there. You took yourself out of it, boy.
I did. I'm sitting here going, what's going on?
Yeah.
You know what I did on my mouse? I did one of the buttons does back.
Oh yeah.
And I always click it by mistake.
All right.
So
you haven't got such good mouse control, have you?
No good mouse control there. Luckily, I didn't kill the show, but yeah.
No, so I was just finishing off there. I was just saying that both Arteta and Klopp are also very animated and vocal managers. So we're probably going to see them screaming and shouting, and there'll probably be some kind of controversy there today as well with them.
For sure. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the thing for Arteta is don't take the bait, man. You've taken the bait your players, and you have taken the bait the last 2 times we've lost there.
Yeah.
You can't do that. You can't unless your players are going to back you up.
Yeah.
Right? Like his players at least need to back him up when he does whatever. I always say that. Just you can do whatever you want, but your players have to back you up. Like, if Jacques is going to get in there and say something, then the players need to back him up. If they don't, then it doesn't help. But Arteta, do whatever you want to do, but make sure your players will back you up with their play. And shut up the crowd. That's shut up the crowd. Just keep that crowd quiet, please. Don't give that crowd something to cheer about.
No, that's right. That's right. It can be done. But it's really hard. It's not going to be easy. But if we play the game we can play, and we really give it our all, and we actually play well today. We know we have a good coordinated play, and we're not messing around, making mistakes and things like that. We actually give it 100% today, and things are, rolling the right way for us. Yeah, we can definitely get points. But it's hard. Anfield's hard. We always struggle at Anfield. We always do.
Yes. I mean, as you say, it's so even that it's like, it can go either way, and whoever gets that first advantage.
It's going to be goals today. I think it's going to be goals. That's good. I don't think it's going to be 0-0, which is good. I think we're going to see goals. And with these games, it can be either like 1-1, where you're missing so many chances. Both sides are missing chances, or it can be one of those where you end up 3-3.
Yep.
Anyway, Gary, I got to head off to the little boys' room now, and then I'm going to be watching the last few minutes before the build up of the game and everything. So I'll probably pop back in at halftime if that's okay.
Yeah, no, perfect. Yeah, no, I'll be here for sure.
Yeah, I know you got. I know you got to be on your own for a little while, but I think you got someone coming back soon anyway. So.
Yeah, Mr. Tom will be back in a little bit, so we'll be good. Yep. No, have a good time.
Yeah, and, I'll see you at halftime, buddy. Right.
Definitely.
Cheers. Thanks.
All right. See you. Yeah. All right, everyone. So it's just me for a little bit until Mr. Tom gets back. But yeah, it's we got about 15 minutes until the game is on, and guess what? Do I put the lineup back up? I don't know. Maybe I'll put the line. I don't know. I don't have to. Hopefully, I'm hoping that we can actually go to our bench and bring on some, somebody else to help close out this game, be it Milsrif Rowe or Nelson. I know Trossard is there as well, but I'm looking forward to seeing some of the younger players also come on. No youngsters on the bench today, so we know that we're as healthy as we're going to ever be right now. I think the only person we're really missing at that, we're missing Jorginho and Timber and Partey, of course, but that is that. Yeah, looking forward to seeing that Zinchenko. A little worrying, but like I said, if Zinchenko's in the attack, then we should be good. We should be good. This is Colonel Ward says here. But unlike Arteta, Klopp changes it sometimes at halftime and puts Gomez right back in, puts Trent in midfield where Jones is, which we will struggle with. Yeah, well, yes and no, right? Because if Trent's not good defensively, yeah, he comes into midfield, so that gets him closer up the pitch. But then also, that means we've got a probably less defensive-minded player in that midfield as well. So why can't we take advantage of that? So if he does move up, and we're able to, when we get the ball, punish him as well, then that's the trick, right? The trick will be, can we take advantage of when they, bring Trent up if that happens, right? So if that happens, that'd be just as well. So, and that mistake can help us in our counter, right? So yeah. So like when we go to our midfield, right, we bring in Jorginho. We're trying to fix up the defense a little bit there. El Neni, same thing if he's healthy, but I don't know. Jorginho comes on first, right? And then anybody else? Oh, maybe Trossard comes in too, because there's a different dimension there if he's coming in for Havertz or Havertz moves up. I mean, we've got ways to punish them, right? So, but yeah. Maybe they will have, if they have to move him up, that hopefully means that we're leading, right? And we just have to do better defensively. So the table as it stands, you've got Arsenal, Villa has moved up, of course, into second. Liverpool with they need to win to move up in the table. Because I think, they move up with a draw as well. That team is sitting, I think, fourth, if I saw that. The bottom three is the same as it was before. No, the bottom three is not the same. Luton has moved up from 19th to 18th. Burnley still sits in 19th, and Sheffield United bottom. Everton with 10 points lost is one spot clear. So it is showing Klopp here. Yeah, we need to wipe that smile off his face. That's what we need to do. And we're going to do that is if we play our game. So it'd be nice to come out fast, right? Arsenal could do it in a really nice fast once again and quiet down Anfield because they are down. That would be really nice. I don't know if there's any other news going on today in terms of the game, but I think we are very good. There was that talk about some of our players being injured, but that was nullified right away. So yeah. So here we go. Looking forward to this. I mean, the seat's getting. It's time. It's taking too long to get to the game time. I'm smiling because I wanted to see it, and then I'll be, I guess, a little concerned depending on how the thing works out. Oh man! So we'll go through the scores today. Where we go? Where are the scores at? All right. I've got too many keyboards and stuff all over the place here. So, all right. So scores today. Crystal Palace. Oh wait, this is not today because this says Crystal Palace. Wow, this is not. Let me refresh this. The Crystal Palace versus Liverpool. What? That is really strange. All right, here we go. Refresh. So you had West Ham earlier today wins 2-0 at home to Manchester United. Fulham loses at home to Burnley by 2. Luton at home wins 1-0 over Newcastle. Man City and Brentford, that game was postponed because City was playing in that World Cup. Forest, a new coach, Nuno, comes in. They were able to tie it up 2-2, down a man and then they come back, and Bournemouth comes back, and Solanke gets a hat trick to close that out. That team was able to hold on to a 2-0 lead late, and Everton did pull one back, but couldn't do it. Atletico Madrid is up, or did they win? It's hard to tell from this thing. Doesn't. Oh, it says full time. Atletico Madrid wins 1-0. They did have a red card over Sevilla. Juventus on the road to Frosinone and wins 2-1. Bologna at home to Atlanta wins 1-0. Torino Udinese 1-1. And all the other games are 0 at this point. As I said, Celtic did win today. Hearts over St. Mirren. No other scores there. Leeds had the big game today, 4-0 over Ipswich. Big game for them. Leicester wins 3-0 over Rotherham. Norwich wins 2-0 over Huddersfield. So good scores there. Now we just wait. We still have another 10 minutes to this game. So they're going over the oh yeah, that's right. We play Liverpool 3 times in the next. I think Liverpool multiple times here. As we play them now, and then we play them in a cup match, and then we play them at home. So Cody Gakpo's in 2 goals and 15 appearances. So, we don't need to let him figure out that he can play some football today. Need to keep him quiet. If they get that counter through the middle, I've seen him be able to do really well and punish teams. So we need to keep our passes clean, and not allow him to affect the game. Trent Alexander-Arnold, we know what he can do when he brings the ball up, when he gets into scoring positions, meaning basically when he gets into the attacking third. 2 goals and an assist in the last 5, so he's been doing stuff. So yeah. So need Martinelli's to have a day where he actually, I'd rather him take his time when he makes his attacks, so that they can become really good. I think some people have said he needs to do that with his head up, because if he does that, then he can actually punish teams and so they've shown Erdegaard 4 goals, 2 assists, and 14 starts. We need to get some more from him. Like to see a good game from him today. Yeah. So it is crazy. I mean, we've got all these. Our goals scored isn't that bad compared to, based on how we've been playing and where we sit in the table. So it's not hurting us that way. It's got Saka's got the new hair. Hopefully that hair does some wonders for his football. We saw that with Ben White. It didn't really work. Hopefully with Saka it does. It's got like a blonde top there. I guess what color? We're going yellow today. So going with the yellow zebra look. So they're showing Raya now. 5 clean sheets in 12. It'd be nice to get another one today. We need to he needs to be on his game, especially on the crosses that are coming in. He needs to make sure he's in a good position, and if he does come out of his box, he needs to get there. Definitely needs to get there. So, yeah, got a commercial over here, so no more talk about the players, at least from the TV side. But yeah, Raya. People are saying they want Ramsdale in there. We have to have one goalkeeper. Arteta just pick one, and fans, you just gonna have to see that. Just have the one. Yeah, just the one goalkeeper. Raya's got to be the man. Need to change this banner here because it is. I'll try to put the score up, but I never like. I'll have the score up here, so we can. Oh my gosh, I have too many keyboards and stuff. So let's see. There we go. Hopefully we'll be putting this up there a lot when we score. Right. All right. So we got just under 5 minutes, and then the game will start. All right. Players should be all warmed up now. I guess they're gonna have to go into the tunnel, showing the fans with their Christmas stuff on. There we go. Yeah. All right. Players in the tunnel soon. Hope you guys are ready. As I said, I'll be here. It's just me now, but we will have others joining me soon. Mr. Tom, at least, will join. So. So, any other scores to think about here? Nope. Everything else is like leagues I am not familiar with at all. Yeah, it's red cards today. No red cards today for Arsenal. I hope I didn't just jinx it. So, so kind of just looking at the lineups here. Boom, boom. So Ben White against Luis Diaz. Oh, players are in the tunnel now. Everyone is lined up, ready to go. Is Arsenal lined up yet? Maybe they come in a different way because they're only showing Liverpool players. Oh wait, no, there they are. Havertz, they're showing Havertz there, and you got Saka with the new look hairstyle. Yeah, Martinelli. I don't know if they're at the beginning or the end of the line. Oh, I see Milsifro off in the back there. There's the man Salah. Yep, need a quiet day from him for us. All right, everybody's walking out. There we go. There we go. I guess they're playing their song, right? There's, all right, so we will all right, scores up. We're getting into it in a bit here. All right, people. Game should be on in a few minutes here. There we go. Be nice for a big wake up call for Arsenal today. It's happening. It's coming soon. It's happening soon. Arsenal. Let me put my screens up here with the stats and stuff so I can bring that up. Welcome to the show. Anybody who's joining us, game will be on in a few minutes. Players have lined up, came out of the tunnel, and we will be on going. I've got a screen on both sides, so I'll be looking all around. So just bear with me. So what you got? So Curtis Jones on that left hand side. Yeah, we definitely, based on the ratings in SofaScore, have of course the better midfield. And though we're gonna have to, by the time they figure out Endo's a problem, hopefully it's after we've made them pay, right? Simicast is gonna have to try to slow down Saka, and Saka cannot let that happen. Yep. If Gabriel can keep Trent busy, maybe when he does attack, it will be a little bit less of it, right? So we shall see. I've kind of moved things around in my office. I would say studio, but it's more my office because I usually work out of here when I'm home. So I've got Now I've got actually got 3 screens going, but 2 computers, so I can hopefully not see any issues. So game should be on soon. It's just 12:29 over here. That is 5:29 over there for you guys in the UK. There you go. Yep. Looking for our players to show up today. Need to see Saka do what he does, Martinelli. I'd like to see the whole Saka, Jesus, Martinelli trio just be punishing them, and putting a lot of threatening in that back line. Yes, they have Van Dijk there, but he can't be in all places at all times. So can't let him make the plays. Can't make him make the calls. So. Oh man. There we go. The game's on. Yep. Nope, not yet. No, they're showing. What is this? Harry Potter? I have Harry Potter music playing in my ears. Okay, so I have a problem. And this is weird. All right, game has started, of course, and of course I'm not watching it. Oh, it's moved to the regular. Oh, jeez, should have known. Should have known. All right, so game should be on now. Let's see. I have a commercial up here. It's so crazy. Game has started up here, so interesting. So I'm just gonna skip over so Arsenal on the attack in that first 30 seconds there. Ball out to Saka. Simicast is there all by himself. He's going 3 players. Saka just puts a cross in. Hand there. Jesus does get a ball. All right. There we go. So, boy, nice. I've got 2. I got the live and I got the one that's behind on me. So we're into like the 2nd minute over here. A long pass there, just a little too strong on a corner. A very nice header, but it's right at where the goalkeeper can get to it. So here we go. Now we're live. We're like almost 2 minutes in here. So. All right, here we go. There we go. Ball's coming out the back here from Liverpool. All right. 25 wins for Liverpool, 17 for Arsenal, 20 draws. So it'd be nice to get close to that. Slavoj has to come back. It's got Rice on him. There we go. And they lose the ball. So here we go. Nice ball to Havertz. He turns, gets taken down by Diaz there, I think it was. So Havertz with a nice held up play there. Oh, that's Slavoj Light. Looks like he maybe came down on his wrist. So we got a free kick coming. We are into that 3rd minute here. Slavoj Light is able to get that ball. Slavoj Light. Slavoj Light goes in and puts a little pressure on Havertz. Goes down, hurts his wrist. So here we go. There we go. Got a free kick coming. The 3rd minute here. So here we go. This is Erdogan. Here we go. Come on. Erdogan puts the cross in. Free kick. Heads it. And who's that off? That's off Gabriel. Ugh. Arsenal takes the lead early in this game. Gabriel header. Very nice. And that in that 4th minute of the game. Very nice. I mean, Van Dijk's looking around like, what? No, but Arsenal is up 1-0. That's exactly the start we needed. Actually, we've got uh-oh, let me see. We've got Russ has joined us. Russ, welcome to the show. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. They're doing a VAR because it looks like it's hard to tell if his it looks like it's really tight depending on what the angle is that they're looking at, but it looks like Gakpo has kept him on with his shoulder, just an inch of his shoulder. So they're going to show the lines, so we'll see if we get the green lines, because I think red lines are bad for us, right? So Russ, very nice. That was really tight. You see it. He does get a lean in there, and should go in the favor of the offensive player. Gakpo's shoulder, it looks like it's well ahead of Jesus' shoulder. So we'll see if they put it up. Yeah, I mean, when you look at it from an angle, it's green, so that means it's good. That means it's onside. Yes. VAR confirmed it, and Arsenal takes the lead early in this one. We keep this. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. It's a goal. Very nice. This is the thing that sucks about VAR, right? When it gets it right, perfect. But when it's like right to begin with, and you have to check to make sure it's doubly right, you know. Russ, welcome to the show. Just as Arsenal takes the lead, up 1-0. See, that's the correct thing. We scored in the 4th minute. Now we're into the 6th minute already of the game, right? Just takes too long. It should be a lot faster. I mean, they have the technology. So ball goes out, so it should be Arsenal's ball. Arsenal has scored 9 goals this season from headers. Really, it's Premier League high. And nobody is on Gabriel. He gets a free run. Konate is actually calling for an offsides because he knows he got beat. But nope, doesn't matter. Allison, all he can do is just look at it. There we go. Into the 7th minute here. So voila. Let's go. Now we need to it's very nice to see we're getting goals from everywhere. Be nice to get some scores. Now we need to get some goals from our front line. Yeah. So let's see what we do here. The ball's coming out wide here. Simicast is against Saka right now. There we go. Curtis Jones against Erdogan. Let's see. Slavoj comes in, tries to get the ball, and there we go. Cross comes in and gets cleared by Zinchenko really nicely in the middle, but well by the midfield line there. So there we go. So far so good with this game. I'm keeping them somewhat at bay here. Jesus put a little bit of pressure on that back line there. I like to see that. There we go. Oh, Saka just got one to their face. Can you just stop the? He just took it to the face. I know Simicast was just trying to protect the ball, but he did get him right in the face with that high hand there. Yeah. I mean, it was, I don't think it's a card or anything, but he did get him high, trying to ward him off, and it was a strong arm. Yeah, I mean, as much as it was, he knew exactly what he was doing. He gets him right in the neck. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, but it's gonna hurt. So it's pushing away, but you had somebody in the neck. It's not. I mean, I got the. If you take it in the neck, it's gonna hurt. I don't understand what this commentator's it's like Lee Dixon. He always seems to take the other teams, give them the benefit of doubt when it's Arsenal, man. Sticks his arm out, gets him right in the neck. Yeah. That's why he went down. Not because he couldn't hold up under the pressure. It was a strong arm to the neck. It is what it is. But anyways, we're back on here. Yeah. Last time Liverpool were shut out in the game. It was a 0-0 game. Oh. Havertz did get his foot on the ball, just not enough power on there, and Allison's able to clean it up. Could have been up 2 there. If we got the ball fell to us a little bit better. So here we go. Need to be nice to get a second goal here, right? Jesus is keeping that pressure where he needs to be, keeping him on the back line. The ball has to come back to Allison with a little bit of heat there. Get it away. I like this. Come on, don't let him just walk into the middle there. Here we go. There we go. We got Van Dijk's bringing the ball up. Yes, Spencer. Don't know if you're behind or if you've seen another goal. Hopefully this is the same goal I'm talking about, or you're seeing a second goal. We've got Salah. Ooh, what in the world happened there? Havertz just basically forgot about the ball there. But yes, Spencer, we are up. Arsenal's up 1-0. And you know what I haven't done, and this is the thing. I'm gonna need some help. I will need some help because I am really bad at this thing. Updating this. So here we go. This runs through. Yep. There we go. Yep. Here we go. Uh-oh. What happened here? I thought I put the score in. All right. Save. All right. Here we go. Look at that. I get this. We're into the 11th minute here. Arsenal's up 1-0 or 0-1. Long ball. Not able to get to it. Martinelli's trying to put a little pressure on Endo. Long ball, and Diaz has allowed space there against Ben White. Does he close him down? He does very nicely, and the ball goes out. Yeah, Ben White, I think, had to back off because he was just in a bad position. I mean, he gave up not too much space there, and we had that covered. He wasn't able to get anywhere with that ball, so it's out for a corner. So here we go. Need to play well on this. Simicast is taking it. So, all right. And Gabriel is able to head it, but he just goes straight up, basically. Now he's trying to head it out. There we go. The Saka gets it just off the line and out. So they're going to have to reset. So let's go. Cross comes in, and it's a little too strong. So there we go. A little bit of Trent's talking. I don't know what he's talking about, but there we go. Arsenal's up 1. I can smile a little bit, but we need to continue to put pressure on them and not let up. This is a game we got to play 90. Yeah. Spencer says good clearance. I don't know which one that is you were talking about there, but yeah. 10 minutes in, need to get to that 50. We are up a goal in the first 15 minutes. We'll take it. In the first 5 minutes, it'd be nice to get another goal, but getting a goal in the first 15 minutes is really good for us. Yeah. Yep. That. All right. Spencer says to win this game, we need to score 3 or 4 goals. I say there's always 3 goals in this. And so, yeah, we should be able to get the 3 goals, and that should at least guarantee us a point. But, I mean, in a game like this, in our defense, we should be able to. There we go. Zach is able to get up there, gets taken down. Martinelli's going to come through the middle, gets the ball up to Jesus. Jesus takes a shot. Got to do better than that, Jesus. Didn't even threaten the goalkeeper, who just looked at it as it went well over his goal. Very nice. They took Saka down with a little bit of contact from Simicast. And Jesus had all the time in the world to set that up, and it just wasn't able to threaten the goalkeeper, threaten that goal. We need to do that. And White heads it basically back and still into the 18. Another cross comes out. Zinchenko. Oh no, Salah. Zinchenko, that's the problem. Now he's actually in position, but he's not able to get a good clearance on the header. It basically still falls just to Salah behind it. Oh yeah, Zinchenko thinks he's able to get there, but he's not going to get to that ball. So he let Saka have the ball, and Raya is giving up the near post, and it probably would have been covered. But yeah. Well, Zinni is too small on that side. I think Zinni, if he's not going to get to that ball, he needs to make sure Salah isn't coming off his shoulder there. And that's exactly what happened. He didn't look like he was going to be able to get to that ball. I thought he did, but it. I think that was Cody Gakpo that basically was able to get a header on that, and it still went back to Salah. So, yeah, Zinchenko still scares me over there. Got Simicast free kick coming. Didn't see what happened there, but here we go. And long ball. Gabriel heads it, and his headers are just not clearing well. They're just going straight up. We're heading the ball straight up in the air. I don't get it. Clear those things, guys. Another long ball in here. Can we kick it out? No. Boy, we just don't want to clear that ball. Jesus is trying to come up. Was it able to get the ball? So here we go. Cross comes in. Now Gabriel's able to header it, but it's still not able to get it clearly out. I mean, we're going to need to clear this ball a bit better. Rice is able to, yeah. So here we go. We got the ball. Havertz is on the run. Come on. Don't slow down. I don't understand why we slow down. Now Saka's got it one-on-one with Simicast. Lots of space. And then he's going to, of course, wait. I don't get why he has to wait. Why does he have to wait for them? Come on, Saka. There we go. Let's go. Erdegaard gets the ball up to Jesus. Jesus not able to hold on. Oh, Saka is not able to get on. Oh, that was almost, I guess they did call it a late foul there. It was taken really quickly, and so much. We get the ball back. Let's go. Got Martinelli out there. Zinchenko gets the ball into Havertz. Havertz to Erdegaard, back out to Martinelli, and a little spin around there, and he just loses the ball out because he's too busy. Just come on, Martinelli. If you can't get it, we need to reset. Sitting on the ball so long and basically just waste away. And we're able to get there. Yep, nice one from Ben White. Gets in front of Endo. Martinelli just needs to put his head down. If he can't attack, he needs to reset it. But he sits on the ball sometimes too long and then loses it. So here we go. 17 minutes in right now. Arsenal up 1-0. 0-1. So as long as they have the ball and back by the goalkeeper, we will take that. Rice comes up on Endo, and long ball coming, and whew, nice play there from Saliba. He's able to hold off Gatpo, and Ray is able to come up. Very good. I mean, everybody talks about Salah and his defense. Well, these are little things that you sometimes you don't see. They don't see in the stat sheet, but Gatpo's got a run, and Saliba's there, and he just closes off the ball. And here we go, Martinelli once again coming at this back line, gets it out to Havertz, and Havertz doesn't want to take it to Zinchenko, who puts it out to Havertz. Havertz never even looks. You got to look inside at least, please. I think I'd like us to just look inside like we are threatening to score a goal. We never look inside. The defense knows that we're not going in there. Saka gets the ball taken off him by Simicast. He's got to be a little stronger there. Nice interception there from Jesus. So he comes back. When he comes back, he always comes back and does something. Right there, really nice. Oh, a poor pass from Gabriel. Salah's there. And Salah is nice from Rice. Nice from Rice. Oh, and they get the call, even though they're the ones that knock us over. I hate that. Hope he calls it our way when he goes the other way. There was a little bit of contact there, and Salah gets it. Even though he just sticks his foot in there. I don't get it. Just because you stick your foot in there, I guess that's possession, but yuck. Anyways, they got a free kick coming. Well out, from a long distance. So we go in the 19th minute here. And Yes, they've only had one shot. Yeah. Let's see. I see, Spencer. I see. I kind of was helping. Oh, nice deflection there from Jesus. Put the ball long, Zinchenko. He does, and he's got all the space in the world there from Jesus. Does he have somebody coming? And Simicast is able to get in there, and Jesus is able to hold him off. He needs help. Come on, people, get up there. Oh man, I'm with you on that, Spencer. The reason why I think Mo Salah got it is because he got his leg in between man and ball, and Rice had to go through him. So yeah, he just stuck his foot in there, and I didn't like it. Rice, oh, that was really nice from Saka there. The ball was blocked, but nice for him to step inside. I like when he does that. Long ball here to. Oh, come on, take the first time. Come on, Erdogan. You have to do so much better than that. If he takes it one time, he scores. Extra touch, and then he kicks it. He shoots it wide. Oh, it looks like a handball almost. That was a handball. Yeah, there was a handball there from Erdogan. Maybe that's why it looked like I thought he could have taken it first one time now. It's hard to see. Like, I don't think it's a handball because his hand was out of position. I think it's just where is he supposed to put it? He's almost falling down. Nice interception there. Nope. There we go. Come on. There we go. They're coming at us. Gatpo is there with space, but he's not able to. The ball's not able to get to him. Gabriel clears it long. So they're gonna have to go all the way back across the midline. They're gonna keep coming at us. We just have to hold up. Slavoslai puts a long ball in, and Ray is there. Nice, easy catch for him. Nowhere close to the goal, though. So here we go. 20 minutes in, 20 plus minutes in. And here we go. Ball's out. This is where Zinchenko has to give me something on the offensive side, because defensively he's scaring me. I need to feel like, guess what? Even if you make a mistake, you have contributed to a goal for me to justify your place on the team. That's how this has to work for me. So there we go. We've got 6 shots on target, two on target, 6 shots, and just really lazy passes there, and they have the ball back now. Need to be a little bit more authoritative with our passes. Make sure they get where they need to go. And there we go. And this ball is going to be there's nobody there. So I got this. I got this game on a bigger screen so I can see the players and stuff. Zinchenko and Salah scares me. Zinchenko gets the ball up, held up by Martinelli. He's able to step around. Here he goes. Steps inside on Endo. Come on, Martinelli. Let's go. Get in there. Come on. And then Konate makes a really good call, and the ball's out to Saka. Saka steps inside. He just will not. Just take the ball into the middle, dude. He's just waiting for somebody else to do something. No, you do it, please. Saka, just do it. Oh, the long ball out to nope, it's intercepted there. And Zinchenko heads it back to Jesus. I like his held up play. He's really good at that. So here we go. There we go. Kind of bringing them out, and then we put pressure on ourselves instead of, there we go. Erdogan, just turn up field, dude. I think he could turn up. Saka and Simicast, who takes him down. There we go. Really good there. But like I said, they've had one shot. We've had 6. So this is kind of where we want to be. Keep their, as I think I was saying to someone yesterday, we could keep their shots under 15 for the game. We're doing really well so far. Just the one in the first 24 minutes of this one. Got a Rice taking a free kick from way out. Of course, we've got more fouls than them. So there we go. Let's see if that's Rice or is that Erdogan is going to take it. They're talking, and a fast kick there out to Saka. Saka's got Jones on him, puts a cross in, and we're not able to attack it. So Trent Alexander-Arnold just boots it forward. Does it go out? Well, Martinelli is able to. Diaz is able to put a little bit of pressure on. Oh, and Saliba. But Saliba doesn't even bounce. He doesn't even bounce. Yeah. No, I like it when Martinelli comes inside. That's really good for us because that means he actually has a better opportunity to maybe shoot. He stays out wide. There's nothing there. Comes inside. That's what Jesus allows you to do, right? He will go out wide and won't lose anything on the attack. So lots more of that. Almost 25 minutes through here. Liverpool does have the ball. So there we go. Nice little defense there from Saka. And they're going to have to throw this thing in. Have to go all the way back. There we go. Got to try and keep this team quiet. We need to. They have gained points from losing position, so this lead means nothing. Very good defense from us there. Got to get it. Come and Saliba. Oof. There we go. Long ball just to boot it out there from Maria. We'll start over again. Ooh. There we go. Nice interception there from Rice. Come on, let's go. Rice takes it out, gives it out to Martinelli. Gets in. Martinelli against Szoboszlai. All right. Havertz is there. There we go. And nice ball in. Szoboszlai is there. Really good defense from him. He's gonna the fact that he has to play some defense with Martinelli means offensively. Odegaard gets it to Martinelli, who's not. He's offsides. I think that's why he was like not looking for the ball. Needs to get back on side there, Martinelli. Yeah.
So what's happening in the game?
Oh, she just came on and popped it and scared me. You can see what's happening. Look at the screen. Come on. I'm happy.
I watched any of it.
No, look on the screen in front of you.
Yeah, I know you're winning.
So that's a good thing. So yeah, we scored early in the first 3 minutes of the game.
Yeah.
Very, very nice.
Out of interest, who scored the goal?
There was Gabriel Margalés, our center back, that scored with a header. Ooh. But they are coming at us, so it's not. They're not taking any breaks. When they have an opportunity to attack, they attack. So we got to play really good defense. So far, we've been able to hold up, but it's going both ways. I'm fearful of their attack because they have Salah, and Gakpo's a big man. Our clearances on defense haven't been that good. Martinelli's off running again, and Konate is there to clear up. So they're. This is a really good game. Really good game. It looked like it could have been an offsides on Margalés, but it was just their defender just a fraction of an inch, I would say, ahead of our attack, Gabriel. So header counted. They didn't guard him at all, though. Konate kind of left him, and was able to get to the ball, come back and get the ball and head it in. We've had some really nice looks. We should have scored at one point. I think it was Odegaard, but I can't remember if it was what happened there, but he didn't get the shot off in time or took an extra touch. He takes it one time. I want to just see him take it the first time. I think he wants to get it on a particular foot, and I'd rather not let the defense catch up,
You never guess what happens at the Chinese.
They gave you some extra food?
Oh, not just extra food. They gave me 3 pork balls.
Did you order some or no?
I did not order pork balls because I'm not going live tonight, so I didn't need them.
Oh man,
they gave them to me.
They know you, man. That's pretty cool.
They went. Their exact words were, and excuse for the racist accent, but they went, "You are a very loyal customer, so we give you a Christmas gift."
Oh, very nice, very nice.
Yeah. Oh, I was like, I am a loyal customer. I didn't.
You've got Zinchenko against Salah. It scares me. Salah's got all the space in the world. That right there is why That's exactly why. Just a long ball all the way out. Zinchenko, I don't know what he's trying to do, intercept the ball or something like that. Forgets that Salah is there. Salah gets the ball, is able to just do whatever he wants, gets all the space, is able to step in, and then you're just in trouble. You can't do that. It's a long ball. He's looking inside. He knows
hello,
he's
David.
got Salah on the outside. He takes a step inside to for what reason? I'm not sure. He has to get to that ball, and then he's just beat. Just beat. The man wants to go on his left foot, so what does he do? He attacks the right foot. The way he looks. Yep, boy, wow. Zinchenko. This is why we need to score 3 goals, because Zinchenko is just, man, that's just, yeah, I mean, yeah.
Russ not fan of the keeper.
Yeah, no, yeah. Welcome to the show, David. Oh dear, yeah, that was, oh dear, yeah, you cannot, yeah, Rhea is abysmal. Russ, what? If you put Salah in that position against most goalkeepers, he's scoring. He's gonna pick whatever you don't. You got if you try to go for the near post, he's gonna kick it another way. You stay pat like he did. He's just gonna go wherever you're not. He's got all the time in the world to pick and choose. Zinchenko is the problem, as Stan says here. Just everything he did in that was just that. This is no different than what he did against Villa. Same exact situation. Same exact situation. He's playing. He's going to try and play a ball that he's no business of being able to get to. If he plays the man, I think he can at least foul him outside the box. He plays. Martinelli falls, and now here we go. We've got Salah out against Gabriel now because Zinchenko's way in. Salah steps inside and gets taken off his foot. Zinchenko is breaking. They're just going to go to that side all day. All day, they're just going to go to that side because we have nothing there. He's a vulnerability there. Ray should be getting a hand on that. Dude, who are we talking about here? Is this Salah or somebody else? Come on. You're saying one of the best strikers in the world right now, one-on-one with what goalkeeper outside of Alisson or Edison is going to be able to make that stop? What goalkeeper? Right? We don't have that. So, and Zinchenko is not a good left back. So it all starts there, and then you put your goalkeeper in a situation. I would not be complaining about Raya in this situation. Why he didn't get a hand on it? It's Salah. If that was Henry and the goalkeeper did the same thing, you would just say, "Oh no, that was bad on the goalkeeper." No, you would say that's Henry. That's what he does. That's exactly what he does, right? So I'm not. There's no way I'm blaming that on. He just pushes him over. You got to be stronger there, Jesus. Got to be stronger there. He's gonna push you. All right, here we go. Nice one from. Oof, got like 3 players there. Ball's up to Saka. Saka needs to get to it. And they're going to call it on Saka because he's too strong. Yeah, you got to call it both ways. Got to call it both ways. Simicast might be hurt there with that Saka collision. Yeah, Saka gets a little bit in the back of him. And, ooh, I think Klopp might have landed on his leg the way that, yeah, he might have landed right on his leg and maybe pulled something there because he's down.
Is Klopp injured?
Yeah. I don't think. No. Klopp's not injured, but he might have injured one of his players when he fell. As they would have said. David, you're a funny man. Yeah. Nah, I think anybody complaining about the goalkeeper in this situation, nah, you're just reaching. You're just reaching, man. Klopp needs to be stronger there. Yeah. You know what? He needs to be watching that game. Simicast. Yeah. It might be his shoulder actually that he's hurt. Like I think he's telling him to wait. It might just be a stinger, but if it's his shoulder, you got Gomez thinking about coming in. This is a move they may have made anyways later in the game. So, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. Tsimikas is out. Gomez is in, which is a move that some were saying could happen anyways. So now he's got to try and slow down Sacker. Sacker needs to go at him immediately once he gets the ball. Test him out. See what it's all about. But yeah, it's 1-1. I don't even want to change the score, but I'm going to have to now. It's 1-1. It's once again, sucks when you call something out and it actually happens. Like, you know what? This game's going to come down to, can Zinchenko give us the goals we need and not give up goals? And he's done that. I don't think he had much to do with the first goal, so it's on him to offensively give us something. Yep. There you go. Martinelli's able to hold off. Here we go. Come on, turn inside. You got to go pitch. We keep going. And then when he goes backwards, he just doesn't want to pass it. He wants to dribble it. Just pass the ball back. You've got players there, man. All right, they're going to call a free kick there on Zinchenko. But, good barge tackle 50-50, and it gets given as a foul against us. Joke, and I can't watch it. I cannot stand Jamie Carragher's biased commentary. Yeah, Saka did get a hand on the back there, so if you want to look at it from that angle, you probably would say, yeah, give it to give the foul to Saka. Time to pick on Gomez. That's what I just said. Me and you are on the same page. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but for those joining the show, welcome. Get David on. Like a long ball in here, and all the Arsenal players are on the ground. And Saliba's able to get to it. Gets the ball out to Saka. Saka is trying to cross it and gets run over, deflected out for Arsenal corner. Diaz, that was contact on Saka, similar to what we saw, I think, from Saka on Tsimikas, and nothing was called. They just called a deflection out. We never seem to get those calls, right? They hate us. Oh. Yeah. There we go. Saka with the corner here. So put a nice corner in there. Saka, ball's in there, and Jesus gets it to Saka. Saka does not. He puts a cross in, and that's nothing. I don't know what that's nothing. That's not a shot. It's just a nice little corner. You're gonna keep going up that right hand side. They're gonna keep going up that right hand side until we have an answer. They have no reason to go up the other side. Tom has brought out the big guns. Yeah, he did, man. Free pork balls and whatever else he got. What did you get? What was the main course that you got today, Mr. Tom?
I got my usual of a special chow mein with, you'll laugh at this, it's called dry special chow mein. So they don't put like their sauce on it or the assortment of vegetables that I disapprove of. And then I put on top of that a curry sauce.
Oh, are you kidding me? You're kidding me. So they're going to give Saka a yellow card now. This is just ridiculous, man.
Rush, you should have seen it earlier. Derek 2's wearing a festive Leeds hat.
It's not a yellow. Come on, stop it, man. Come on. If you're going to call yellow for that, then you better call it both ways, man. Come on. Raya looks nervous, to be fair. Jorginho and then he should have started over Kai to cover him. Rice is going to get overworked. Yeah. You know what? We got to take advantage of when we get the ball because we are taking our time on this one. I just want us to score early into the possession. We seem to just be taking our time. There's a nice long ball there, but Saka is just he's not able to judge it correctly. Liverpool are going to get every single decision error. Yep, they are. They have so far in my eyes. They have so far in my eyes. Every little thing they're gonna get. That's why we need to just put the ball in the goal. Just put the goal in the goal. There you go. And Ray was able to step inside. Nice. Gives it to Rice. And come on, Ben White up the left. Oh, when we just hold the ball up, I hate when we do that. It never. Uh-oh. Come on, get in there. Nice. Havertz gets in there. And now he turns it. Why are we turning away from the goal? Take it up. Erdegaard puts a ball in. I don't know who that's to. We're just so lackadaisical with these balls into the final third. And then I don't. And then Lewis just leaves one on Ben White. Nothing's called there. Diaz comes in and gets him late. And Zinchenko is not going to go at the ball, so now Salah's got it and walks right into the. This guy is he's scary, Zinchenko. They're just going to tee off him all game. Zinchenko, I'd rather him just attack the ball. If he goes to the ground and gets that ball first, he probably gets there, but he's not a defensive player, so he doesn't know better. So now he's just stepping away from him the entire time, so he just walks right into the 18. And Diaz with a late hit on White there, runs right through him. Yeah. I hate listening to these people. If it's Arsenal, then we're acting like we got beat up. They get touched and they're down, and it's a yellow. Ridiculous. Long ball up there. Martinelli's able to. No, not long enough. Come on, somebody slow Trent. Going up. Gatpo has the ball now, and all right, flags there. Here we go. Come on, Arsenal, let's go. Trent Gatpo is offsides. Trent with a nice defensive play there. Saka's to the middle. Oh, come on, put a ball. Take it one time. And Gabriel misses the goal. The goalkeeper's out of the box, and he doesn't even put the ball on target. Come on, guys. You got to put the ball on target. You have all the time in the world to put the ball wherever you want. Saka gets a nice run, gets a hand on the back, which slows him up just enough. He needed to. How do you miss the goal that far, dude? He's sitting right on the left post. Sitting right on the left post, kicks it straight. I think if he picks the middle of the goal, he might score there. But he tries to go near post, and it's just wide. Come on, we need to continue. When we have the ball, we have to score, because when they have the ball, I am scared they are gonna score here. Yeah. What's Colonel Ward says here. I don't think we are winning. The crowd is getting to the players like normal. We need to be more composed in these big games. Composed? I actually think we've been composed outside of that final third. Defensively, it's just the same things as always. Can Zinchenko defend? And the question is no. Diaz is allowed to get in there and body our players. And, I think that's the problem. Like, allow him to just run in like that on a player. And when we do it, we get a yellow. I think. Get a long ball. Guess what? Up the right-hand side. And Zinchenko once again is playing the ball. It goes over his head and out for, looks like, a throw. Zinchenko, they're going to keep going up that side. And Arteta has no answer on the bench. No answer on the bench. He's probably waiting to get into the halftime when, in reality, if he really thinks that's a problem, you bring Kiwior in. If you thought there's a problem, which it is. Here we go. Martinelli wants to always turn away from the goal. And, wow. Come on. At some point, they got to be a yellow. Long ball up there to Saka. Saka is able to get it. Here we go. Ben White is going to look backwards. Man, we just, once again, out wide to to Havertz. Havertz heads it down to Szoboszlai. They're not the same team. And the long ball's coming up here. And nice one from Saliba. And come on, there we go. Good defense from ours. Erdegaard comes up and we were able to squeeze the ball off Gatpo. Long ball out to Zinchenko. puts a long ball up to Martinelli. Martinelli should be able to get to this one. And we're not running up there. We're just jogging up there. Come on. He should be turning and seeing somebody coming. No wonder he could not do anything with the ball. And then Konate just pushes Martinelli off the ball. Just puts a hand up and says, "Get off. This is not your ball."
Sorry, I had to sort out the question of the week for Director John.
All right, here we go. Jesus had a foul on Trent. Surprise, surprise. There we go. Arsenal. This is turned into the game we thought it would be. And come on. Come on. Oh, we'd like us to put a little bit more pressure on them. Yeah. This media darling stuff, I hate it. They just hate us. Come on! He's just able to just walk into the box. Come on! He's got 3-on-4 and he's still able to get up there. Jesus,
I don't usually indulge Russ's conspiracy theories in football, but Liverpool are media darlings.
That might be true, but the goal had nothing to do with the media darlings.
No, it didn't. It had absolutely nothing to do with it.
The other stuff maybe to some degree, but Arsenal knows this going in. This isn't surprising them, so they cannot give them fired. I mean, Ødegaard sticks his leg out there, and that's going to get called. Where's your chopsticks? Got a free kick coming in the 4 minutes of extra time. We're into the extra time period now. Trent has he's putting the ball just a little bit outside of the box there. This would be really bad for Arsenal to be pretty much dominating in terms of what they were doing with this game, and then be down at the end. So here we go. Trent puts the ball up, and Raya is able to get there strong. Nobody's there. Are we going to take advantage of it? Nope. We're just going to take our time. Could never take advantage of them because we're too busy, concerned, and just we're playing so weak. They're going to have to run us off the ball, not like just get there and then we just kick it out. Yeah. There we go. Long ball. Guess what? Up the right-hand side. I don't see him, so I'm not going to put him out until I see his face. I assume he's not ready to talk. So he's muted and everything. So here we go. He's probably just coming out for halftime. I think he said he's going to come out for halftime. Martin Ødegaard plays. I don't understand. Just plays the man. Just play the ball. Play the ball. Very nice there from Ben White. Plays the ball, kicks it out. Very nicely done. A little contact, but that's football. Got halfway through this extra period here of extra time. So we've gotten lucky when they've gone up that right-hand side, their right-hand side. Zinchenko needs to do more for me on the offensive side for me to be happy with him being on the pitch. Basically got a flag on him saying, kick me, pick on me. And he never cheats to Salah. He gives Salah like he's a really good Here we go. Here we go. Nice interception there. And Martinelli gets pulled back. That should be a yellow. And they have to go out. They have to be blatant with theirs to get a yellow. It's on Endo, which is no surprise. He did that in the last game I saw. Same thing, out of position. And he has to go and put some hands on the man. So Endo's got a yellow. That should be interesting. We're coming through the middle there. We should cut inside every time we get a chance. Let's see how this goes. So we got a free kick with less than a minute in this extra time. So let's see. Ødegaard. Let's see what we do here. Here it comes, and it's easily headed away by Trent. And long ball out wide, and it's Martinelli's got space and time. And there's nobody there. How can he? Oh, and then he loses the ball out. He's got to get back on the pitch. Come on, Arsenal. No, he's going to put out. Don't you dare take out another yellow. This guy's ridiculous, man. So Havertz has got his 5th yellow, so he's out the next match, which is, I think it's West Ham. I think we play.
That's convenient for him.
So, no, it is West Ham. So we have Trossard, so we're fine. I mean, it's better he got it now than when he got it going into this match, because that would suck. But all right, so here we go. This is a free kick for them. It should be hopefully the last kick, and ball should hopefully end up in Reyes' hands. Nice deflection there, and it's over. 1-1 game. Arsenal is got the goal early, wasn't able to get the second one in, and Liverpool. We got Zinchenko again. Yeah, so I think the team should be upset with the way they played. Havertz got a yellow because this official is going to give yellows. Yeah, and Spencer joins us at halftime for the halftime talk. Quick thing on the stats right now. Arsenal has triple the expected goals than Liverpool. They've had the ball a lot, 10 to 55% of the game. We've got the most shots. We've got the most shots on target. Just one more corner than they do. Not much. There's not much difference. I mean, they've got more free kicks than us, of course, because we got more fouls than they do. So, yeah, one big chance for us, and I think we should have scored on that one. They've got no big chances. They basically have just been allowed to do whatever they want. So in general, everything's even. Our goal was scored well. Theirs was Zinchenko. Oh, Spencer was here and then he's gone again. What's up with that?
I'm back.
So tell me.
I mean, I'm probably gonna. How do I say this? I'm probably gonna agree with Russ on this. He just every time you go there, man, like they just get all the calls. They're the media darlings. I just have a pure hatred for Liverpool. So,
yeah, but how did they score? Was that by the officials?
Oh God, no! That was pure sloppiness. I mean, Zinchenko's out of position. Then he gets caught with he puts a poor challenge in. I think Raya could do a little bit better, but it's just
Ray can do better against one of the best scorers in what some might say the history of
got beaten near post
of the Premier League, like one-on-one with the goalkeeper. How many goalkeepers are stopping Salah in that situation, where he's got the left back on skates?
I mean, he's got 12 goals in 18 games so far. So
what goalkeeper is going to be able to get a hand on that?
I gotta see the goal again. I do. I seriously, I gotta see.
Salah against what goalkeeper has a chance? What the advantage goes to the goalkeeper? Give me a goalkeeper outside of the one that plays for Liverpool.
He's still there.
The one that plays for City? Give me another one.
A quicker one.
Melier would have stopped it.
Exactly. Yeah. You have your
No, I just think his positioning's off. I just do on that one. Because it's like
you cannot put
I'm not blaming her. I'm not blaming her.
No, but you're not you're making excuse. You're saying, look, the goalkeeper should do so much better than that is what I'm hearing. And I'm like, are you kidding me?
Oh, I blame Zinchenko. It's Zinchenko's fault first and foremost. I think Raya could have done a little bit better. I don't blame Raya. I just think he could have been a little better on it.
Yeah.
You can say that without making him fault on it.
I don't think Raya is at fault and should be like questioned as to how he defended that ball. That's just me. I mean, I just think when you've got Salah there one-on-one after that move, I he's going to beat most goalkeepers in that situation. And Rhea and Ramsdale aren't those goalkeepers. So,
What do you think, Sam? Do you think Rhea could have done a little better on that? We've already blamed Zinchenko.
No, I don't think it's fair to put that one on Raya at all. To be honest, I mean it's Salah's in a good position to shoot. He shoots really hard. It's quite good accuracy. No, it's just too hard. The shot is a hard shot from there as well. I mean, in terms of power, velocity.
He didn't even look. Too.
No, because he just knows where the goal is. That's how good he is. So he knows where he's putting the ball, and it's just hard. It's hard in terms of power and velocity.
Yeah,
he strikes the ball hard, and I don't think Ray's got any chance really for that. It's Zinchenko again. We talked about it before the game. We said that's going to be our big weakness. They're going to put Salah up against Zinchenko. They're going to play it direct to him as much as possible, and that's what they've been doing. They've been playing mostly over the top to either of our flanks, putting White up against what's his name? I can't remember now. Out left, and then but even more devastating is against Zinchenko because Zinchenko can't defend the ball. That's what annoys the hell out of me. We're playing with a player in defence who can't defend the ball. He just lets it go through easy, and then he was just easy to get around. 2 touches and he's past him easy.
They're going to claim we got a break on the Odegaard handball.
He's falling to the ground, and then the ball basically breaks his ball a little bit.
That decision would be given many other times. That decision would be given as a handball. I think we got a lucky break there.
Yeah. Well, Stevie Wonder would have saved it, so there you go.
No, I think that's very. I'm looking at it again here now, the goal, and I think it's harsh to put that one on Raya.
Oh no, you can't put on Raya.
It's Zinchenko that's letting him in there into an easy position to shoot. I mean, he's in a very good shooting position there.
Yeah.
But it's again, that's what they're going to keep doing. Liverpool, they're going to go direct over to Salah, try and get 1-on-1 against Zinchenko, and that's going to be our problem. We need to address that. We shouldn't have Zinchenko out there.
Yeah.
We should have someone who can defend.
Yeah.
And that's why we need a defender in January.
Well, that's where
definitely one. Definitely one of the.
Is Zinchenko doing anything for our attack?
Not really. I mean, he has helped. He has helped a lot previously, but I just don't think he's as good as he was, when he first came to Arsenal. I just don't think he's giving us what he did then. I think we're getting a lot more out of Havertz now. Rice is doing great as well. I just don't think we need. I can't see what Zinchenko's giving us, really, to be honest. I mean, I really can't.
Yeah, that's why it's disappointing. That's why it's disappointing that Martinelli hasn't done enough against Trent, because his defense is supposed to be a problem, and Martinelli is not making that an issue for Liverpool enough, because they're not getting punished for him playing against Martinelli. You know what I mean? That's the only way that works, because Trent, you give him a free kick, you're concerned, right? But if Martinelli is going to attack that side, he has to make Trent play some defense on him and make him stop him. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, and you can see Szoboszlai coming back to support him.
Well, that's who's tackling. It's Szoboszlai who's tackling Martinelli. It's not Trent.
But that's why I'm saying it has to be Martinelli has to be able to get to Trent. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like that's where it has.
But that's where Klopp's doing a good job. That's where he's got them set up that way. Where Szoboszlai comes down in, covers for Trent, and he's the one covering for Trent. So yeah, he's doing his job. So. But Martinelli's still getting through. He's still having a decent game. For me, Martinelli just needs to, as he always, his weakness is his final pass. He's so sloppy with his final pass. 9 times out of 10, he's not selecting the right pass. He's missing what he's supposed to be doing. He gets into great positions. He gets the ball past people, but again, it's that final pass. He needs to do better there, and he can create more, a lot more, and create more problems for Liverpool. But it's hard because we started really well the first like 5-10 minutes, and then we sat back a bit, and they took over, and because they were really desperate to get back into the game, and they just keep pumping the ball in. That's what they're doing. They're pumping the ball in, looking for those second chances off of the rebounds, and it's really hard to stand up against that as much as we have to.
That's why it's hard to not have Partey in this game because even with the left back situation, we've seen Declan Rice play center back in the past. You could have put Partey up there and Rice with the back three, right? Like there's options you could have had, and you would have had potential if you wanted Zinchenko to run free in the midfield. We could have done that.
Yeah, but I mean, it's actually once again it's the Tomiyasu and Partey, issue once again. Like they're both out at the same time once again, and we can't use Tomiyasu where he's been really good for us. Where you bring Partey and you still have an issue with Zinchenko. I don't want Partey having to play up against Salah, right?
No,
I mean that's not what I want either. I don't want that.
No, Partey's not a left back.
Yeah, but that's what Arteta is going to do. That's what he did the last time he had issues.
What I'm talking about is Partey playing in the 6 and Rice playing on the back line with Saliba and Gabriel. That's what I'm talking about.
Well, he can push in. He can push in deep. Rice in a game like this, where you're going to be up against it a lot of the game. Yeah, you can have a double pivot, can't you? And that, like Spencer says, then you can have Partey helping with tackling, keeping them away from our defense. But yeah, then you can let Rice drop in to help with the those long balls, those long passes, and still try and get to their midfield. It's hard, but we can't have Zinchenko out there. If I was the manager, I'll be taking Zinchenko out now for the second half. I'll be bringing on Kivior, or at least Kivior can defend. I mean, he's not maybe as good with the ball, attacking, but I don't care because you give the ball to our attackers, you give them the opportunity to do that, and it's just important that when the ball comes over direct, you can stop Salah, and I think Kivior will have a better chance of doing that.
And that's the problem too, like the Martinelli chance earlier that he missed. Like when you're playing at Anfield, you have to every little time they slip up, you have to capitalize. You can't. We missed it wide. No, you might not get that chance again. Like that might be it. That might have been the only chance you get.
I was so surprised how well we started. I was like, wow. These first 5-10 minutes, we scored the header from Gabriel and was like really flying out the gates. I was like, wow, this is incredible. And then we let them back in. They just took back that control and said, right, we're going to try and score a goal now. And yeah, we just couldn't get control back of the ball. That's what we need to do. We need to try and get back into that dominating position we were in the start. That's what we need to do. We can't let them just have the ball and bring it up and keep crossing it in, or the deep passes in through the back. We have to get hold of that ball and attack, get them on their back foot.
Yeah. We're still in it. It's 1-1.
Oh yeah, there's loads left. It's just at the moment for me, the momentum wise, hopefully now it'll be different in the second half. Maybe there's been a few adjustments made. We'll come out again, more motivated than the end of the first half. But in terms of momentum in the game, it is swinging their way. They are the ones creating the chances. So that's what we need to stop that and turn that around.
I just think at this point too, I would 100% focus on like Gomez Saka matchup and try to pick on that as much as possible. Create my overlaps on that side. Just pick on the speed and see what you can do. Just because that's what they're going to do. They're going to try to pick on Mo Salah and Zinchenko. Utilize the weakness that they have right now. Andy Robinson's not available. Why not take advantage of it?
Yeah. So, and they're putting is it what's the name of that? Because I keep all these Alvarez's and Nunez's. They're all throughout all these teams. I just keep getting them mixed up. But Who is it they have up there? Their attacker together with Salah. It's
Diaz.
Diaz
up there.
Yeah, because he's the one going out left, giving Ben White a lot of trouble as well with his pace and trickery. So that's what they're doing well. Liverpool, they're playing wide. They play direct wide. They're bypassing our midfield because they know our midfield's so strong. So they're just playing direct over our midfield out to their left or their right, mostly their right. And yeah, that's what we need to make sure we can counter that. And we can't have Zinchenko. If Zinchenko keeps playing, I'm really surprised if he keeps playing, to be honest, because it's like why?
It hasn't been good the whole game with him, though. To be honest,
why can't Arteta see that? That's what I'm thinking. Why are you letting that happen? It's a big risk, huge risk to take.
I think what Gary would say, it's the Partey Tomiyasu question. He probably doesn't start this game if Tomiyasu is available.
Yeah.
So no, he definitely doesn't. He definitely.
Well, Zinchenko's coming out for the second half, so we're sticking with Zinchenko by the looks of it. We'll see how this
the problem with this whole situation is, what did he tell him to do differently than he did in the first part? No different games. The game is still a draw right now.
Yeah.
And this is where you get punished in these types of games, Arteta. You come out in the second half, you don't change anything up, and then if they go up early because they continue to do what they do,
yeah,
and we don't get an early score, then you have to make a change immediately, right? In that first 10, 15 minutes, if we're not seeing any progress, Zinchenko has to move or come out the game. Kiwior let him stay in there and give him enough time to actually build up into this game, because it's not going to work if you bring him in after they score. It's too late.
But even if the excuse is, well, I don't want to put Kiwior on. Well, your first Premier League, the first baptism by fire you gave Kiwior was at Anfield last year.
Yeah.
So.
No, he should be able to play in this game now.
Kiwior's just a better defender.
Yeah.
He's just a better defender, overall defender. Like I said, he's not going to give you the same with the ball. But
those balls will not get to Salah, because he'll be able to at least get ahead on them to slow the ball down. If not, actually just head it away.
Then you can invert, and if you want to do your inversion, you do it with Ben White and shift the attention to the right side of the pitch. But and even then, I wouldn't even think about doing how insane that sounds to do that out loud. I'm going to run an inverted left back with Mo Salah on that side.
Do we need to invert? Do we need to invert with our?
No, we shouldn't be inverting in this game.
Can we just, because we have Erdogan and we have Havertz who can get inside if we need to switch things up a little bit and create some more movement for me, right? Havertz needs to get more involved for me because he's a tall guy. He should be able to give them.
Yeah, he's made some good tackles. Havertz has made some good tackles. He just needs to try and get on the ball a bit more.
I think he's been a little timid on the offensive side, a little bit trying to find his places and everything. But he, like you said, he has been doing the tackles. And
once again, now they're showing Ramsdale. Why?
Anyway, the second half has started, guys. So I'll see you after the game. Yeah.
All right, we'll see you in a little bit.
I'll see you after the game as well, Gary.
All right,
hang on. Guys, I got 3 port balls from the Chinese.
Oh,
congratulations, Tom. Your head looks like a ball too.
They were watching the stream and felt bad for you.
Right,
bad for him.
I don't care. Whatever reason they feel bad for me, if it lands me free shit, I'm absolutely fine.
Have you had a port ball yet, or are you just holding the bag up because you got a free bag?
Yeah.
Slide's coming through the middle, and Havertz is not able to slow him down, and Salah's got the ball out with Zinchenko. Havertz has moved over, made him step inside very nicely, and Salah clears it. All right. Bargaff is who else? Is it Cedric? No. Stan, do not say that. That's a bad name. Do not say that name again, please. And Bargaff has joined us. Welcome to the show. Yeah. You know what? When you put Salah in that situation, he's going to punish most teams. Most teams will get punished by that, and that's what he does. They don't call him world class for nothing, right? Oh, he just pushes him down. That's got to be a call. That's an easy one. 2 hands. Dude, what are you? He's going. If you don't put your 2 hands up, he goes by you. Come on. Leek Dixon, I hate you sometimes because he talks like it wasn't a foul. He's making excuses for why the defender put his hands on our player. He goes the total 180 degrees. He can't talk anything good about the Arsenal players sometimes when they make a really good move. Come on. All right. We are 3 minutes into this second half. Zinchenko gets the ball to Rice. Rice is not able to hold on to it, loses the ball to Jones, but he's able to turn around and take it away. But now they're going to call a foul. Oh, now Rice is probably going to get a yellow for grabbing a hold. This is exactly what we did not need. Did not need, and it gets his first yellow of the season. Why is he holding on? He's got Gabriel right in front of him. He grabs his arm for like 5 seconds. Come on, Rice. You don't. Now he's going to have to play some really good defense on a yellow. I expect him to be able to do that. But here we go. Arnold now gets a free kick. This is exactly what we did not need. Giving them an opportunity. Like the spot, he's like going to go even 5 feet away from the spot. This is so good. I love it when players do that. So you can see where the spot is, and he's like, no, I'm not going to put the ball there. All right, so here we go. Ball is up, deflected off of Jesus. Got him on his butt. There was a stinger there. All right. Trent's just going to hold the ball for a bit. And then probably, nope, he's going to throw it in. There you go. Ball's into the corner to Diaz. Puts the ball up, and Reyes there, goes up high and gets it. Rolls it out to Erdegaard. Come on. Why do we slow down? We're forever just slowing down just because they put a player there. And then we lose the ball. Come on, Erdegaard. This is ridiculous. Come on, Erdegaard. That's all on you. You got to do better than that. You got to do better than that. He has to do better than that. Just loses the ball. And now they have the ball back again. And now Erdegaard gets to the ball. Gets a little nudge in the back by Diaz. And now he's going to take it up the side. Gets it to Saka. And they are just keeping that ball in now. This is exactly what you didn't want. And Jesus is able to get in there, gets the ball, and the ball's out to Havertz. Come on, Havertz. Gets the ball into Martinelli, and he loses the ball. Come on, fellas. Come on. We are playing losing this ball every other touch. Every other touch, we lose the ball. Got Trent standing right outside the 18. He puts the ball in. And Zinchenko through the middle. Gets a long ball up to Saka. Saka gets pulled back. Come on, Saka makes a turns on Gomez, puts a ball in to Martinelli. Martinelli's got it on Konate. Konate's got a hand on him. He's going to pull it. Come on. He just gives up on the ball. Come on. We're playing like we're tired. Martinelli gets away from it. Now Salah's up against Gabriel Margalez. Zinchenko's coming in slowly.
Sorry, Gary, can you take 5 seconds to look at the private chat, please?
Oh, my gosh. Sorry, am I doing
No,
something
it's nothing major.
Yeah.
It's just so you're not surprised.
Oh, no, I don't.
Yeah, it's fine.
I don't mind.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't interfere with anything.
Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, that's fine. Oh my gosh, we are whatever Arteta told him at halftime. They obviously either didn't listen to it or this is exactly what he wants. We don't look like a team that's trying to get that second goal. We're playing like we expect them to just roll over and give us what we want. We know this is Liverpool, folks. This is Anfield. Players are expecting this team to just roll over and give us what we want. Got to attack them, not allow. They're not going to make mistakes, and if they do, you should make them pay. Come on. We're 7 minutes into the second half. There you go. Nice one from Gabriel. He's able to hold off Szoboszlai. Zinchenko loses the ball to Salah. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Pull him now, coach. Pull him now. Salah is in his head. He has the ball, and he just loses it. He's trying to make a nice little turn there, and he turns right to where Salah is able to get the ball. And Saka is really strong there. Very nice. And and Jesus gets taken out by Van Dijk. He's like, did he say, "What are you drinking?" That's what Van Dijk. He did one of these moves, like drink. Are you drinking something? Klopp, they wanted to call because Saka and Jesus are strong guys, and when they hold off defenders, guess what? It looks like that. That's what it looks like. So far, Arteta's sitting calm, but his team is not making me calm at all. Now we got Zinchenko with the ball. Oof. Can we just go back 3 and push him up the pitch? And Konate goes over the head, and Zinchenko goes in, and come on, don't let them get. Oh boy, Gomez is in the box, and he shoots it wide. This is going crazy. Yeah, now we've turned on Anfield, guys. Anfield is on. They just powered up. Volume is going up as we stand. We have no answer because we're just playing right into it. Gomez actually puts a shot in. He goes far corner, just wide of the mark. I like to think Raya had it if it was on target. But we're playing 50-50 balls, not going our way. And now we're just booting the ball away. There you go. Jesus is on it. Jesus, get there. Very nice. Allison has to stretch a leg out there. 50-50 balls have to be ours. And we're just, come on. Odegaard, you have to control that. Saka gets taken down again by Diaz. Very good. At some point, they're going to have to get a yellow because they keep knocking him down. At some point. Stan, sorry, I didn't mean to call you Sam. Stan, I'm with you. Carrier needs to come in and just calm this thing down. He's going to bring him on when it's too late. He's going to think to bring him on when it's too late. And then they're going to go, well, he's bringing him on. No, he should be coming on now. If you're going to make that change, make it now. Jesus gets taken down by Konate. He plays the advantage. Martinelli's got space, gets into the box, steps into the defender. Very easy to defend. Loses the... He's got no confidence to put that ball on his left foot. And, Zinchenko's able to step in there and take the ball off of Salah. Very nice. Very nice. And Martinelli just doesn't... He gets so hesitant getting into that box. It's killing me. John is in the back room doing some work. Says, what's going on? You handsome bastards. I guess I can say that. It's not as a bad word. Not a curse word. They still have more possession of the ball than we do, and I think that's because we just keep giving it away. We got about 56 minutes here. 56 minutes of football has been played, and Saka is got allowing Gomez to get up the pitch. Diaz steps inside. So here we go. Liverpool has doubled the scoring on us in this run of games. So come on, Arsenal, you need to wake up here. Got Odegaard and Jesus up top on the press. Come on. This is what tires you out as a team. You got to press. You're gonna have to make them pass before they want to. Middle's open. You're gonna put a long ball in. Raya is there, very nicely done by him. There we go. Now we got the build up from the back here. There we go. Gabriel to Rice. There we go. Zinchenko's got Szoboszlai on him, and he puts the ball into Rice. Rice tips it over to Odegaard and out wide to Ben White. So here we go, up the pitch. Let's go. Up to Saka. He's got space against Gomez. Take him. Oh, puts a long ball in, and it's off of Gomez. Is this a throw in? Yeah, it's a throw in deep in there, in the corner there. How you doing, Mr. Tom? This game is like not as much fun right now.
No, it's fine. I'm just listening to you.
Oof. And Saliba boots it into the box there, and Jesus is going to chest it and put his foot through it. He does put a cross in. I thought he was just going to take a shot. I think he's putting a. Just take this damn shot, Jesus. What is he doing? You do all the hard work. You get this ball, chest it down into the 18. Put your foot through it. You're going to have to just try it. Test Allison. Test him. I mean, I would just kick it right at Allison and see if he can cough it up. Because you had like nobody was coming in. Saliba is right there, very nicely done. And oof, Zinchenko put a cross in that does get the oof, ball's behind Saka, and Gomez easily gets to it. There we go on the attack up the left hand on White side, and Saka is able to deflect it out. Yeah. And Director John is saying, "Oh, John C." Yeah. And Director John is here as well. He says, "The match is fine." I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what is this leads thing that he's talking about. And there we go, 60-minute mark. I'm hoping we have subs ready to come on, not thinking about it. We need to see out this game, and I don't know right now it's going to be offensively unless it calms down a lot. But there we go. We got a throw in from Zinchenko. Of course, this is where you're sitting there waiting for it to happen. We just are not good with these throw-ins and now he threw it right to Salah. There's no way to pass the ball because we're all just standing around watching the man with the ball out. I don't even know why you're laughing.
John's a funny guy.
There we go. Saka's got it out wide on Gomez. Take him. There you go. To the corner, puts a cross in. Oh, Odegaard, pass it off. Put your foot through it, Zinchenko. And he boots it over. Zinchenko had a chance there, and he boots it well over. Doesn't hit on target. I think it's the best setup you're going to get. Odegaard rolls it to him. You put your foot through it, and he just boots it well over. That's going to be on target. Come on. 60 minutes in. I don't know if they're going to. I don't know what's going on in the sidelines. If there's any subs coming or not. But There we go. Come on. Here we go. A little bit of pressure on them. Get them to pass the ball before they want to. There you go. Jesus put a little pressure on Allison. Does he get it out? And we get the interception. And Jesus is offside, so he has to let it roll to Van Dijk. Come on. Let's go. Let's try this pressure again. Pressure. Put some pressure on them. Come on. See this. Kanate is going to pass it to Trent. And back to Allison. See, he's going to boot it out to Van Dijk. And here they come up. And he loses the ball, but it doesn't matter because it's got another player right there. Here we go. Long ball. Zinchenko against Gakpo. Slavoslay's got space. Lots of space. I wish we got that much space. Slavosly had a lot of space, and he hit it way all wide of the mark. Zinchenko, they're going to pick on him all game. If that's Kirior, I don't think he's able to get that ball back to Slavosly there. Rice boots it up, and we just Jesus puts a little pressure on Kanate, who's got to boot it up. And this one come right to Raya. There we go. Ball to Rice. He turns up. Turn upfield, fella. Boy, upfield. Thank you. We just go parallel go straight to the touch line. It's like, come on. Got to be able to turn and take that ball up the pitch. I can't wait for Rice to be able to do that on the half turn. Just take it up and split. keep that defender on your back, and then go up pitch and see what happens. We're 63 minutes in here. Erdegaard is able to eat. All right, that's on Endo. Come on, get up. Come on, get up, Erdegaard. We got a game to play here, buddy. Come on. Now he's got a. You heard his chest. Come on. Come on. Come on, you got. If you hold the ball up, maybe better. He wouldn't be able to foul you. That's the only thing I can say. They're bringing on Nunez, and it looks like they're bringing on Gravenberch. So, and we're sitting pat, staying pat. We always are the second one to react. Sub should have come sooner. Once again, got Rice with a free kick coming. Let's see what he does with it. He lobs it in there, and too strong, man. Too strong. And Trent gets in the way, and Martinelli gives it a little nudge out. So here we go. 60. We're in our 65th minute after I finish talking here. So here we go. 64 minutes have been played. I don't know what Ian's talking about. Get up, get up. Where have I heard that before?
It reminds me of that fan chant Orlando. I think it was Orlando City team.
You go, Havertz has got a guy. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No, go on.
No, continue. Sorry.
Where a player was being, they were being stretched off, something like that, and the Orlando fans started chanting, "Move, bitch, get off the pitch."
Oh, damn. They're going to keep fouling us all day, and this referee's just letting it happen. And Odegaard gets run off the ball. He's just really upsetting me. He's not playing strong. And now Diaz is down because he got hurt. Kidding me, right? Now they're going to stop the play. Saka goes down, nothing. Diaz goes down, guess what? Saka has the ball. And he runs right in front of Saka while he's trying to clear the ball, and he hurts himself, I think. Yeah, he gets his leg. He gets his leg rolled up on him there. That's on him now. You step in front of a player who's trying to clear the ball. Guess what's going to happen sometimes? Contact. He's been playing like that all game. I don't know if this come back to haunt him, but he did step into it, and Saka on his forward momentum, I think, stuck his leg in there and might have pulled his leg a little bit the wrong direction. So he might be out. I think they're trying to say something to him, but I think they were going to make a sub maybe for him anyways, with Gravenberch coming in. The game is slowed down now with this injury. And so far they have not shown the Arsenal bench. It looks like they're bringing on Elliott. So Elliott, Gravenberch, and Nunez. Oh, we got Trossard coming on. I don't know who that's for, but for me, that shouldn't be for any of our attackers because we need to score in this game. Looks like looks a little gimpy there with that leg there. Like yeah, it doesn't look like he's going to play anymore. The way he's walking off, trying to stretch it. So 3 subs coming in here. So we got Elliott, Gravenberch, and Darwin Nunez coming on. So it looks like they're trying to go and win this thing. We can bring on Trossard. Which means what? One of our attackers has to come off, right? We don't have that many, so there goes Gakpo is off for Nunez, most likely, right? Yes, is in Diaz here, and Gravenberch and Jones. So Jones is off. So, when you can go to your bench and bring those 3 players on, I think that's yeah, you're right about that, Stan. They bring on Nunez. We have to bring on Eddie if we're bringing in a forward. I don't know who Trossard's coming on for, but I'm a little concerned that it's going to take off one of our attackers. Martinelli's coming off. Martinelli did kind of what he did in the last game. A lot of attack out of the back line. Nothing to show for it in terms of goals. Yeah, some Trossard maybe comes in and is able to play a little cleaner game and maybe a little bit more fine-tuned game, and we're able to get something out of this thing. So we had about a 2 or 3 minute stoppage there for the injury. It's like Diaz, his eyes are watered there, so it looks like he's in some pain there. It's probably a little. You might think he's out for a bit. So they're saying 3 minutes of stoppage time. So, you know, and so Trossard gets the ball and holds on to it instead of just letting it go for Erdegaard. He's upsetting me. There we go. You have Erdegaard running straight through the middle there, and he doesn't pass it. What's the point of having you on the pitch if you're not going to help with the attack? Rice has got 4 players around him. Goes out wide to Havertz, and they easily clear it with Trent. Here we go. Ball's out to Zinchenko. It gets the ball up to Trossard. Trossard turns in. And does he lose the ball out? Yep, he does. Man, we've done this a lot today. Just let the ball. Yeah, Martinelli's off, so there goes my pound on Mr. Tom Betting tip. Yeah, he's not going to score. Well, we needed to score the first goal, so I don't think that bet was going to work anyways. So, yeah. And Rice has got it. He gets it back to Gabriel. So here so Saliba. There you go. Erdegaard's going to have to be a lot more cleaner on the ball in the second half. Cannot get taken off the ball. Here we go. We just don't want to go through the middle of this pitch. It's wide open. There's nobody there. Nobody there. Gabriel has to boot it up the pitch, and it goes well over Havertz's head. And Elliott's got the ball, and we're just letting him come up. Just letting him just walk in, and guess whose side they're coming up? Guess whose side they're coming up? Yes. Zinchenko is chasing behind Elliott. He does it. He just and Gabriel leans into that one. It comes off his shoulder, but I think it comes off his shoulder. I don't think it comes off his upper arm per se. So here we go. We got a corner coming here. Zinchenko's not helping us. Kyrgios should be on this game. And see, we're in the 70th minute now. So when you bring in a Kyrgios, he doesn't get any minutes to get into the game, and now he's meant to go up against players who just came on, who have been playing for, 5 minutes or so. Gabriel heads it cleanly out very nicely by him, and Saka is going to chase his ball down, controls it very nicely, boots it up, and you've got Trossard up there against Gomez. Come on, get in the box, guys. And see, that's the difference right there. Very nicely done. Trossard's got like 4 red shirts on him, and guess what? They kick it out because he's able to control it. Big difference between him and Martinelli. Martinelli, not so good there with the ball. Trossard, very nice there. That's why we got him. That's why we like him. Saka is about to take this corner. Trossard did a good job there because he had nobody to go to. Doesn't have the speed to get up, but is able to control that ball at his feet. Here we go. There you go. This is a corner coming in. Need something good happen to us. We were able to score on a free kick before. How about we do it again? How about it? Ball comes in, nice, neat, and it doesn't even get past Gomez. Erdegaard misses the ball. It gets taken out by his own player, and now you've got Salah with like 5 red shirts. Oh, he gets pulled back. Nunes just grabbed him. That should have been a yellow anyways. Nunes grabs Saliba. Wow. Luckily, the ball comes off the post, but Saliba gets grabbed by Nunes. Wow. Saliba can't get into the play because he's getting pulled back. Got a nice lead there to Havertz, but that could have been a yellow card on. There we go. Come on, Zinchenko. And boy, guys on the ground and we're kicking the ball right at him. Come on, let's go, Erdegaard. Let's go. Now we've got a player down. Who is that? Oh, shit. Saka gets into the box on Gomez, and basically Got to be stronger than that, Saka. Got to be stronger than that. Got to be. This is the problem. You got to be stronger than that, Saka. Now is he down hurt now? Oh my gosh. Oh, that was Jesus that was down there. Now he's limping. Saka has not come back into the play. Now he is. You need to do better. You got a man one-on-one. You take him. He's so hesitant with it. The ball gets taken right off of him. Missing an opportunity there. And then the ball comes in, and Saliba's there on Salah. And there we go. Nice out to Zinchenko. Zinchenko always turns in, which scares me when he does that. And ball goes back to Konate. Jesus and Konate. I think Konate wins that most times when the ball's in the air like that. So here we go. Almost 74 minutes played here. Elliot's stepping inside, and there we go. Come on. You keep this ball outside. Got Gravenberch. Gravenbeck, sorry. And the ball comes in. He gets the ball to, oh boy. Somebody close him down. Gomez is able to get a shot off. And Saka looks like he's beat. If Gomez is able to get that every time. He had 2 opportunities to score now. And Saka, how many opportunities? None. So I think Saka is like he's worn down a little bit. I know he's got it in him he's got that opportunity that's going to come. 3 corners to 3 corners right now. And here comes their attempt. And oof, a little too strong. And does that go straight out for a goal kick? Yeah, it does. Oh, they're saying it came off one of our defenders. I guess we're not complaining, so I guess so. I thought we got to the header, but the way the ball went, it just kept going through. I thought nobody touched it. Oh my gosh. So we've got almost 15 minutes left in this one. There we go. Another corner coming up on the right-hand side. Trent's taking this one. He puts it up. And they get a header on it, but it's well over from Nunez. So, yeah. And there's 2 players. It was Jesus and Erdegaard. And Erdegaard, yeah, we're just jogging back here. Ay, ay, ay. You can see, Trent Alexander-Arnold gets you expect him to put that on target. He's not able to, and he hits the top of the post. I mean, Raya, it's just a fraction, this is an inch below that ball. It was on target. I think he pushes it straight up in the air, though. I don't know if he clears it over the crossbar. So, and Kedia's coming on, so that probably means Jesus is off. So, Kedia has to run, please. People say he does a good job. He does not press hard enough for me. He's always jogging. You got to run, big man. Ball's out to Saka. Come on, Saka. Get some energy with the ball. He gets the ball out to Ben White, and Ben White has to kick it out for a throw-in because he's just a little bit too strong. Saka is, this is here we go. And Kedia's coming on for our number 9. Jesus is off. Kedia needs to put a lot of pressure on. Needs to run at this back line. And we need to see him. So here he goes. This might be the time for one of Leeds top fan cheering for one of Leeds' top former players. So he's usually just taking his time to get off the pitch. I like this. Kedia's on now, so now we're not going to get as much support from our center forward now, but Kedia has to press, and Erdegaard is going to have to push him, man. Push the man. Make sure he's up there with you. He needs to be up there when we come up that side. Stan thinks Eddie will save us. I'll take that. He's done it. He's done it before, right? He's come in against Manchester United and scored the winner, right? So, and Havertz has the ball, and off we go. Come on. And he goes backwards to Zinchenko. Zinchenko turns inside and goes backwards to Rice. Zinchenko, ball to Erdegaard, and the ball's out to Gabriel, who's able to get it, and he gets the ball out wide and really short, and Gomez shoots it, and it's short, and Havertz has got it. Here we go. Havertz turns on it, turns right into Elliott, and here we go. And Zinchenko right between his legs, and Rice almost slips, but he's able to hold on, and ball's out to Havertz. Come on, back to Rice. God, I would like us to just turn and go up the field. We make it so easy for them to defend. Stan, we believe you. You want Eddie. You think Eddie is the savior. We know it. Sarcastic. You just speaking truths, right? Stan, you don't joke. You can't be joking about our players. We got Sackers with the ball coming up the right-hand side, and Gomez gets him on the ground and balls off of Nunez. So Sacker gets a throw in there. Here we go. 79 minutes played, fellas.
79.
79 minutes have been played. Here we go.
Time for someone to become a hero.
Crunch time, fellas. Crunch time. Balls to Saka. He's got Ben White outside. Ben White's going to cross this in. And, put his foot through it. Oh, nicely defended by them. Zinchenko did get a nice foot on it, and but they were able to block it. And nice one from Saliba on Salah. No way, little man. No way. And here we go. Erdegaard's got the ball. And does he hold on to it? Yes, he does. Gets it out to Saka. Saka, just take the shot. Every time he wants to take an extra touch. Put your foot through it. Now, Rice takes a shot, and it's easily defended there. But we're at least taking shots. Rice gets a foot
He is
in
my
there.
saviour.
Here we go. Saka gets the ball out to Havertz. Here we go. Havertz inside there, and now don't turn her. What? Turn her. Oh, I hate when we go backwards. Here we go. Saka has got it now. Saka will not take his man. From there, he should take his man. It's well outside the box. He's able to turn on him. Yeah, Eddie is Tom's savior. Here we go. Trossard's got the ball. Back to Zinchenko.
True.
There we go. All the way back to our defenders. Yep, paid by the touch. Instead of just taking it one time, Saka's going to take an extra touch. Now he's going to get a lot of dribbling in. Shows us his dribbling skills. When we're inside that box, the first thought should be, can I shoot? Yes. Take it. Trossard gets the ball into Havertz, and he gets taken down. He gets taken down in the box. He's not going to say anything, right? Right to Zinchenko. Zinchenko to Trossard. Trossard, put your foot through it. Push your foot through it, Havertz, and wow. They're asking for that push. Come on, it's got to be contact there. He's saying, no. The red shirt did not touch you. You just fell down because, you know what? And Trent does get in there. Yeah. You know, it does look weak, but you know what? If you're playing strong, he's going to come through you. And you know what? He's so busy worrying about Trent Alexander-Arnold, he loses the ball anyways. Come on. Russ, I mean, I would be with you. If you look at it in slow motion, he loses the ball. Havertz too worried about Trent to control the ball. He loses it. They are putting pressure on us with just like two men. We've got like 5 players, and they're still putting pressure on us because nobody wants to turn up field. I can hear something. Do you have like something? You have another show playing, Mr.
Yeah,
Tom?
sorry.
Okay.
No, it was.
I think I can hear Ryan speaking in my ears.
I was gambling on his stream using his coin system.
Oh. Nice. Saka's got it. He gets a head on the ball, taps it in, and that just falls. It doesn't put any pressure on us, and he gets it, and he gets the ball out. Here we go. Gravenberg is up. The ball is out, and Ben Wright gets taken by Nunez. Turn him. Do not let him turn. Do not let him turn. Come on. Come on. And Nketiah gets in there, pokes it away very nicely from Nketiah. Nice defensive play there. We've got about 7 minutes left in this one. Szoboszlai has it, and we're just going to let him. Salah, get him out of there. He's got nobody coming to him. Got a lot of yellow shirts in there. Szoboszlai turns, and nice one. Gabriel just taps it out. And here we go. And long ball, this should be Rice should be able to get to this. He heads it down, gets it to Zinchenko, who turns. And every time he turns towards the inside of the pitch, I am scared. And Nketiah's got it. He pushes down. This should be a foul on Salah. Very nice. Nicely done there. Very nicely done there. Now he's screaming at the official. That should be a yellow. Right? That should be a yellow. He's screaming. Yeah, he does get the yellow. Imagine that. That's an easy yellow. Because he knocks down our player who's running at the ball, and they want, yeah. Oh, now see, Lee Dixon once again, borderline not a foul. Are you kidding me? If he doesn't put the contact in, Eddie does not go down. You know exactly what he's doing. You know exactly what he was doing there, Lee Dixon. There we go. We got about 6 minutes left before we find out how much extra time we got here. Trossard comes up the side, gets to the touch line, puts a cross in, and it's off Szoboszlai for a corner, folks. Can we get this ball over that first defender, please? Come on. So we haven't done it in a while, but we were really good with the short corners. I don't know if we're going to do it here, just because if we make a mistake, they're going to be off on a run. There we go. Got our two big guys on the far corner. There we go. Under 5 minutes left here. Boom. A little short corner. Easily cleared for a throw in here. And I don't think we have this thing set up nicely for I didn't like the way he said that. Arsenal 1, Liverpool 2, but he was talking about the table, which actually sounds fine. But we're talking about a game that's 1-1. It scares me a little bit.
Well, the clue is that you're not the home team.
No, I get it, but it's still, I just didn't want to hear it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it's off them for a throw-in. Very nicely done there from Trossard. Very nicely done. So here we go. Come on. Yeah, Zinchenko has lasted pretty much this game, but he's the one that punished us, and at some point he's going to need to make a play. Trossard puts a cross in, and Nketiah's chest is down, turns on it. There we go, and then basically we get. He's going to get a yellow for one foul. One foul, he gets a yellow. This is ridiculous. One foul. Two players going after a 50-50 ball that's under his control. This is so stupid sometimes. Come on. We got less than almost 3 minutes left in this one. There we go. Very nicely done. Nketiah is able to hold off Endo, who pulls him down. And the official says nothing. Are you kidding me? The only reason why he's able to get the ball is because he pulls him down. That's kidding me. Just because you just gave him a yellow, and now you just punished him a second time. God. And now he gets a knee in the back.
Anger's hilarious.
What?
Your anger is hilarious.
Oh. He gets pulled down. He's got the ball. He's trying to hold on to it. The defender basically brings him down, and the official's like, I ain't see anything. Same way the other side, Arsenal foul. Be 2.5 minutes left by the time Raya kicks this one. Hopefully it goes inside the 18. Here we go. Long ball is up. Konate's the only one there. I don't know who that ball was to, Raya. Kicks it very long. Konate's got a white mark on his face. I assume that's from. Nice there. And get in there, get in there. Very nice. Saka gets to the ball first. You cannot call that. And they're going to call a foul on Saka. Are you kidding me? Saka gets to the ball. That's a good defensive play by Saka. You can't call a foul on him. Are you kidding me? Now, Saka already has a yellow, so what are they talking about? Saka gets to that ball first. Yep, he gets to the ball first. They can't say studs up, can they? He slips, actually. He slips because the defender's coming at him at top speed. That's just two players coming together. Come on, stop this. Shouldn't even be a card. Shouldn't even be a talking to. He's funny. He slips because the defender's allowed to just run through him. No way is that a yellow. You kidding me? No way. Stupid. We got less than 2 minutes here before we find out how much extra time. Ball is intercepted by Havertz very nicely, and Havertz is able to dribble through. Saka goes down by the feet of Van Dijk, who's screaming. If we're playing just like they are. Every time they put a foot on, we're going to go down, I guess, and he's going to call it. Now we've got who is down? Is that Saka down? No, that's Havertz down. Trying to get back up. We'll be in extra time. Just after this free kick is given, it's like, I don't know if it's Ben White going to take it or is he just going to kick it backwards. Looks like he might just kick it backwards here. So here we go. It's 1-1. Arsenal took a lead and Salah responded. There we go. Here we go. And Nketiah is able to get the ball and chest it down. And very nice from Ben White. They say a handball on Arsenal. He gets a yellow for. Ben White got a yellow for a handball.
How long left on the clock, Gary?
Yeah, 4 minutes of extra time. So and Nketiah, do not grab the defender. Come on. Here we go. Erdegaard's up in the middle. Get that ball out. There we go. Trossard's got it on the left-hand side here. Steps inside and gets defended well by Trent Alexander-Arnold, who boots it up the pitch. And Salah should be there, which he is. And he gets the ball. And very nicely done by our center backs. Come on. And Ben Wright. Declan Rice. Why do I call him Ben? Rick boots it up the pitch. And it's headed by Van Dijk and very nicely done there. And we should have the ball. Saka's got it. Here we go. Saka, I hate when he hops and skips. Just run at them. He takes a shot, deflects off one of them. It's got to be a corner. Why does he hop like that? Just run up there and attack them, man.
If it stays 1-1, you're top at Christmas, right?
Very much so.
Congratulations.
Well, the game's not over yet. So, 8 goals scored from corners, most in the league. It'd be nice to get a 9th. So here we go. Got about 2.5 minutes left in this extra time. And we got a corner coming. We got our big boys on the far post. Let's see how this thing ends up. It's a little bit low. Got a header there from Gabriel, but it's so low that he just heads it right out. Oh, wait, it's headed out by the red team. Very nicely done. All right. Yeah. Saliba and Rice are playing well, according to some people. Yeah, I wanted more from a lot of players today. Didn't get it. I don't know what Gabriel's done badly here for his name not to be part of that list. I mean, I don't know what Gabriel has to do to get some recognition sometimes. Oh boy, Zinchenko. It looked like we had that defended well, and Zinchenko comes in a little bit late and pushes Elliott over. There we go. And Nketiah puts pressure on, and yeah, very nice from Nketiah. I like that one there. There's a nice little press there. Got like 90 seconds left in this one. Ball gets past Nunez and back to Rea. Very good. He boots it up the pitch. We play on their side of the pitch. I'm going to enjoy it. Ball goes out. Yeah. All right. It's going to be a throw in deep in their half. Boy, and he throws it up. Oh, he threw it up a long way. Gosh. Boy, he threw it up a long way. The ball goes out just outside the 18. He throws it up near midfield. Very, that's great. Try to get that home cooking, as they say. Throw-in comes, and Havertz is able to put some pressure on, and heads it, and it's out. So here we go. Got to throw in to Arsenal. We'll take our time here. We should have less than 30 seconds to go in the extra time. Yep. I don't know what people are going to say about this game, but I think if it stays like this, I think this is what it looks like when one plays two, right? This is what it looks like. And the fact that we're able to get a point at Anfield is a good sign. Here we go. Havertz has the ball. Back to Gabriel. He gets the ball long up to Nketiah. Just why doesn't he just want to go for it? It's a 50-50 ball. You go get it. Should be a throw into Arsenal. Come on. He's going to make. Come on. Don't go backwards. You got to go forwards. Look where we are. We have less than. Oh, it's 5 minutes of extra time. I thought I saw 4. Here we go. And Nketiah puts a little pressure on them, and Havertz heads it straight up and down. Come on, your ball. Heads it out to White, who heads it up the pitch there, and Nunez gets the ball, and very nicely done by Saliba to bring Nunez down. So here we go. We got 30 seconds to go here. That was a bad throw-in from us, so we should have. And Zenko blocks Salah's pass. I like Nketiah with this pressure on their back line, very much so. Make the goalkeeper rush it. Yes. Come on. Let's go. Continue. I like this running from Nketiah here. A lot more than. Here we go. We got Van Dijk with 10 seconds left. Let's go. Somebody come up and stop him. Come on. There we go. They put a cross in across the 18s, and Zinchenko heads it. I think he was trying to head it to Rea, and he does. It scared me a little bit. And there goes the whistle. Arsenal gets a point. Liverpool gets a point. Arsenal sits top of the table. And I think the coaches are happy to get out of this one. Yeah, a lot of scoring in the first 30 minutes, too. And then a lot of close encounters after that, both sides. So Liverpool has now played at home twice in December and not got a win in a row. Yeah. I like to say Arsenal scored theirs, and Arsenal basically set up their attack, which people will say that's usually what happens. But Conan Ward said he's happy with that result. We'll take their result. I just wanted us to look like we're going to try to win it, and I think we did for the first 20 minutes. And then after that, I think we were just holding on, which I rather not do that. Yeah. So very good. Arsenal, has played now. They've played all of the top 6. And the top 6 as of right now is Arsenal, is Liverpool, Villa, that team, City, and West Ham. No, they haven't played West Ham yet. That'll be the next one. But they have they've drawn 2. They actually the one win they have is against City. They've drawn Liverpool, and that team and Villa they've lost. So, so they've got 5 points in the 5 matches that they've played against the top 6. And 2 of those, I think 2. Is it 2? 1, 2. Yep, 2 of them at home, 2 away. So, and Klopp is talking to the camera. I'm not sure why. He's saying something, but I don't know what he's saying. If he's talking, maybe he's talking to one of his players. But it looks like he's talking to the camera. So Arsenal sits top of the table with 40 points. Liverpool tied. Has 39 points, same as Villa, but has them beat on goal difference. That team is sitting 4 points off top. And then City is 6 points off top with a game in hand. And Newcastle follows that up. Oh, no, West Ham is back by 10 points, and Newcastle is 11. So very good. You'll take this, right? You'll take this at the situation, right? So very much so. So, Mr. Tom, Arsenal gets a win. Oh, we got some friends in the background. Sorry about that, fellas. I was looking around at everything, but what's going on in front of me? So,
right.
Arsenal draws 1-1, all the scoring in the first 30 minutes. We hold on tight. Zinchenko did not get bitten by Salah again, but he did threaten us. But we got the point. We'll take the point, and we'll move on.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll go first. What a great point that was. I'll take it all day of the week. It's a different feeling leaving Anfield at this point than it did last year. Last year you dropped because you were up 2-0 and you blew the lead. Here, yeah, whatever about the Odegaard handball, because you see a comment here from Colonel. People are going to whine about it. They're going to whine about it on TalkSport. All the Liverpool media is going to whine about it all day. And then, we're very lucky that 5-on-2 break when Odegaard slipped and Salah went on, he hits the crossbar, Trent does. And then we kind of weathered the storm there for about the 75th to 85th minute. I thought we kind of regained possession and control of everything. Had a couple chances there, but hey, man, still in first. Didn't get beat by Liverpool. Keep it moving.
Yeah, pretty accurate. I would agree with most of that. Disappointing to see Zinchenko finish the game. Again, it was him slipping over. And why was he on the right-hand side of the 18-yard box when he's supposed to be a left-sided wing back or whatever you want to call him? He's supposed to be on the left-hand side of the field. When he inverts, he goes into the middle. That's when we're trying to play out from the back. But when he fell over and they got 4-on-1 nearly, 4-on-2, he was in the way of Odegaard, and Odegaard didn't do great either. He slipped over very easily as well. But Zinchenko was on the right-hand side of the 18-yard box. I mean, you can hardly get further out of position if you try. You might as well go to the right-hand far side corner flag.
Yeah.
I mean, it's literally that far out of position, and he slips over, and that's it. They're through. I thought they were going to score there. Trent not scoring that, and he hits the crossbar. I was so shocked that he wouldn't score. I was like, that's it, a goal. I was like, ready to sort of like,
I don't know if it would have had anything to do with the play, but Nunez grabs Saliba as he's trying to run back on defense during that whole segment. That's why he doesn't even get into any position.
We were 4-on-1 there, 4-on-2. We managed to get one more back, but they should have scored there. But anyway, that was Zinchenko out of position, falling on his arse again. He should have been substituted. I was disappointed not to see that. But the good thing is, we, like Spencer said, we clawed our way back in the game. We did create a couple of chances. We did push them back. We gained more control of the game again, which was good. We didn't just let them take complete control. I think Klopp made a tactical error when he made those 3 substitutions. I think he was forced to do it. Well, not really, because he didn't have to put Salah in the middle.
Yeah.
I think he should have kept. If we would have kept Salah out on the right, it would have been more difficult for us than it was. I was surprised to see him change that when it was working so well. But yeah, no, I mean, apart from that, great performances from a lot of our players. Some players didn't do so well. And I just think, to finish off what I'm saying, I just think, again, what we saw today is a prime example of us lacking a proper finisher, a proper striker. I mean, those chances created by Saka when he got around Gomez Gomez was very good, by the way. He gave Saka a really hard time. But when Saka finally got around him a couple of times and he passes across the face of goal and there's no one there, and both Havertz and Martinelli are out on basically on the 18-yard box, on the line of the 18-yard box. No, not even running in towards goal. To me, that's just like, what do you? I mean, that's what a striker would be doing. A striker would be right there in front of goal, putting that ball in the net. That's what Haaland would be doing. That's what Ollie Watkins would be doing. That's what Ivan Toney would be doing. So that's what we're lacking.
I think my problem with the finishing, Sam, and I think what is like Martinelli, for example, hold on to the ball too long. There was I want to see the highlights because I don't want to be unfair to the moment, but it was almost like just take a shot from the 18-yard box.
Yeah.
A lot of times he tries to get to the 6.
It's the same thing I say every damn time. Just take the first touch. Every extra touch, all you do is bring the defense closer, where you get closer to the defense. That one play, I think the one play which he kind of, the ball I think was behind him, and that's why he had to try to get it. But when you get inside that 18, your first look has to be inside and take that shot. We don't do that enough. I think we had that. There was that one time we had that break in, as Mr. Tom said. He was like, I could feel what was going on in your head there. Because I'm like, we should have got something out of that, and we did not, because we took so many extra touches inside that. As soon as we get to the 18, it's like we have to take 3 touches, and it's like, no, don't give them an opportunity to defend. Just
it's like
put your foot on the ball and let it go.
Do you remember those training games? They're like, well, I need 3 passes before you guys take a shot on goal. Whether you played basketball or soccer or whatever it was, like we're going to do 3 passes. Maybe they do that in training and they forget the game.
I think Arteta has them thinking about passing all the damn time. Like when you get into that final third, the last thing you should be thinking about is passing. That should be your secondary. Like, I can't shoot, so I'm going to have to pass. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what it should be. I think when we get in the final third, we're still looking for the next pass. And I'm like, no. You should be looking to shoot. We need to score. That's why you're getting attacking third there.
And again, that's what a striker gives you, right? A striker is going to be looking to shoot more as well, because a striker's primary instinct is to shoot. So that's another reason why we would need a striker. And again, like I said, those 2 chances. Well, there was at least 2 good chances opened up by Saka, where he plays the ball across the face of goal and no one's there. Yeah, had 2 easy chances to score goals. And with an Ivan Toney or a proper striker there, we would be getting those, So, it's but overall, I would say as David's in the chat there, I would say it's a fair result, really. I thought it was a much more physical game than I expected as well, to be honest. There was a lot of hard tackling. Both teams were playing high press, high intensity pressing, getting man on man and, really trying to push the other guy off the ball. That was definitely a more physical game than I was expecting. But overall, I think we can be happy with a draw. I mean, we go to Anfield, we get a point. I think we've got to be happy with that.
Yeah. I mean, most of the stats were skewed to us and for most of the game, but they were able to get similar. I think they ended up getting more shots, or they get the same number of shots as we did. At some point, we had like a 4 or 5 shot advantage on them, so things just evened up. They had more possession, so
I'm just surprised.
I just would have liked Zinchenko to come out and let Kyrgios maybe come in and solidify the defense a little bit, because like I said, tell me what Zinchenko did that made it worth him being on the pitch for 90 minutes.
So I'll play the devil's advocate on this one, Gary. But I think he should have been. Subbed off. But there was a couple moments in the end there with possession. He helped out, but ideally, and I think. But this is where Sam brought this up. The minute Klopp moved Salah to the middle, he lost that advantage, and that's where it helps Zinchenko to finish that game out. Right?
Yeah.
Harvey Elliott is not as scary as Mo Salah is. And this also
Harvey Elliott still got opportunities though.
Yeah, but it's not Mo Salah.
No, I know, but Harvey Elliott has I've seen him at least 2 of the last 2 games. He has scored, giving him that opportunity. So
Harvey Elliott's a loser.
So the opportunities are still there, no matter who you put on that side. So for me, shut it down, right? Kyrgios comes in, no, you get nothing, right? What's that? I'm not a loser. You're a loser.
Why are you picking on me? I said Harvey Elliott's a loser.
You just gave me an L.
Yeah,
You said Harvey Elliott.
You know what? I saw an L coming at me. I'm sorry.
Gotta open your ears, Gary.
I don't
In
want to
your
open my
eye.
ears. I just want to
I
make
want
fun
my
of
ears.
this is
Let me
outrageous.
have my fun.
This is outrageous accusation.
No, I think
Now it's for Gary.
I think the point Spencer was trying to make, Gary, which I think you saw, I don't know if you misunderstood what he was saying, was that when Klopp moved Salah into the middle, it gave Zinchenko an easier game. Because even though Elliott is still a good player, Elliott is not as difficult to handle as Salah is. So it made it slightly easier for Zinchenko. That was the point I think you were trying to say.
No, I get that. I want to be difficult, I guess, because I wanted Zinchenko off because.
Yeah, me too. I went off at half time. I want to see Kyrgios come out the second half, but he didn't. You know, I was surprised to see him finish the whole game.
I just want to talk about how great Declan Rice is for a second.
Oh my God. Some of those tackles and interceptions, that guy is just an absolute machine.
Yeah.
Always there.
He's in the right spot. And to the person that was back on that 5-on-2 break, Declan Rice was there, right? So it creates that. Think about this though. It's a 5-on-2 break. We should put this away. You got Declan Rice back there standing there staring at you.
Without him,
makes you think for a second.
Maybe we've got an even easier chance. Yeah, I mean, that was
this
incredible.
game last year. We didn't.
Sorry. Just a second. Zinchenko did what he was supposed to on Salah. He's supposed to play him onto his right foot, but he plays defense so bad that he's playing onto his right foot. He says, "I don't care. I'm still going to put it on my left," and you've got Zinchenko going off. It's not. It was. Oh, I'm sorry. Just watching that replay.
I've got.
He's just not good there. He scares me.
For you.
Sorry about that.
I've never seen Declan Rice in an Arsenal shirt.
You scumbag!
Well, why are you
I've never watched a piece of Arsenal footage where I've clearly seen him in the kit.
Wow.
Well, sounds like.
And here you are in a fucking blue Leeds jumper on an Arsenal watch along. But here you are.
Yeah. And I'm eating. I've been eating the whole time.
And you're eating as well. You're doing a mukbang.
I'm a fat shit. Yeah.
Mr. Tom's just listening to me, just going crazy, and every once in a while looking at what's going on the. But
Oh no! I'll tell you exactly what was going on Ryan's stream. I gambled all my Cannon coins, not Cannon coins, Mr. Arsenal coins. I gambled them on the draw.
Oh,
big winner!
So
wow.
It's the greatest day in the history of football.
I hate you get timeout for a minute there.
So to be honest with you, so Tom is a Leeds fan on an Arsenal stream who said he's never seen Declan Rice in a shirt. He needs to tell a joke. What else is he here for?
That's it. We need to get something out of him.
Okay.
I don't want anything
Tell
out
a joke.
of him anymore. The game's over. His time is done.
You know what?
No, I don't want to.
I'll tell you a great joke. I'll tell you the funniest joke ever. Okay. What did Batman say to Robin before he got in the car?
I don't know. What did Batman say to Robin before he got in the car?
Robin, get in the car.
Oh Lord! He gets removed from the stage for that because that was just terrible.
Right.
Sorry, I don't care what you guys say. You can be friends with him all you want. I just kicked him off the stage. That was crap. Come on.
That was bad.
How do you well, I didn't get to watch the second half of the stream, Gary. What was your reaction when Eddie came on?
Well, I actually thought tactically it was quite a good idea because he obviously wanted to try and stretch the game a bit and keep a focal point up front that we could play up to. And Nketiah is really good. When he comes on for 10 minutes, he's really good at the high intensity, tackling and making it hard for them. And that's what he did really well, to be honest. Nketiah did his job well in terms of just pressing, trying to tackle. He made a couple of good tackles as well, so I think he did his job. But in terms of thinking he was going to win the game for us, no way. I thought it was just good for him to come on and sort of see the game out. But I never thought he was going to come on and score a goal. There's no way I thought he was going to do that.
Yeah, I when Nketiah comes on late in games like that, I just kind of want to see him put a lot of steps in. You know, if you were to track his steps, I need to see him running at the back line. I need to see him putting a little bit of pressure on any of the players with the ball, goalkeeper, all of that. And he actually did all of that. So he made them have to pass a little bit sooner than they wanted to.
Yeah.
So that's what I want from him when he starts for us. You know, I think he feels like he has to play 90 minutes, and I'm like, no, you have to play 100% from as soon as that whistle goes, and that's what he did today. He definitely went in there and did what we needed to close out that game, put a little pressure on them. They didn't get anything easy, you know, and we saw the game out, you know. And then if he had, you know, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, and I was just going to say also, I think Jesus had a very poor game, to be honest, today. He was out-muscled and he was on the grass a lot. And I think it was good. I think it was good to see Nketiah come on instead of him because he wasn't really giving us anything today, Jesus, to be honest.
I guess I saw the game a little bit differently than you because he did hold up the ball, but is he going to be able to hold up the ball like a striker pretty much for like 80 minutes of a game? No, but he did hold up the ball and he held it up in some good situations for us. And then he did get thrown off the ball a couple of times. So I kind of expect that from him, but it wasn't I don't think it was that bad, him not holding up the ball because he did it. He's able to hold up the ball somewhat, and he did that in this game. So I didn't see it that they was poor on holding the ball up for what he gives us, right? Is he a striker? No, but I didn't think it was that bad. I didn't think it was that bad.
I just yeah. I mean, that's fine. You know, I just thought, in my opinion, he wasn't really giving us that much and getting out muscled a lot. And I just thought it was a good time to take him off and bring on Nketiah, who could bring on some fresh legs and high intensity pressing.
Yeah. At that time. I have a joke. At that
Go on,
time.
Tom, give us another one.
Are you ready, Gary?
Yeah.
Excellent. I once had a cat named Minton. And one day I entered my house and I caught Minton eating some shuttlecocks. So I said, badminton.
You actually laughed at that, Sam. You should get off. No. You get to sit there. That what?
He's still laughing.
I know he's still laughing. Now you stay until you stop laughing at that stupidness, that nonsense, and you can come back in.
You're making him laugh even more.
That's just terrible.
It was. I have to applaud the effort.
God, that's crap. That's just doubly crap, man. It's like two of the crappiest jokes in the
comments, please.
Two of the worst jokes. Let's get some real jokes.
No, go.
Well,
no,
you said real jokes, and I came back.
Can I read this out, please?
Go on, do it.
What did Robin say to Batman before he got in the car?
Hold my eggs.
Makes sense.
Hold the eggs. Get it? Robin, eggs.
Oh, jeez.
What's Robin got to do with eggs?
Because birds.
Is this like
Hold
terrible
eggs,
joke day or
eggs.
something? What's going on, people?
Do robins lay eggs?
Oh, Robin, as in the bird type of bird, Robin. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, as Stefan said, that was rubbish. Rubbish. Yes. just straight up rubbish. Rubbish. Yeah. Oh man.
Well, we're in the fifth hour of our Saturday afternoon marathon.
Yeah.
And
yeah, these Saturdays, they turn into a good old long show, don't they?
Yeah.
And Colonel Ward's got the punchline. I'll get in the car.
Oh my! Why are you laughing? It's not even. That's worse than your joke.
It's the best. That's why it's so good.
Like,
Not seen a scene.
do you think Colonel was here 2 minutes before he posted that?
It's almost as if he knew what to say.
It's amazing, isn't it? The timing of that. Colonel, when you get a chance, and you're watching back, when you're watching the show back,
Put
just
some lottery numbers.
rewind about 3 minutes before you came in. You'll see Tom when he tells the same joke.
Ian with the with the bringing the facts to the show. Only. Stefan is like amazed to see Gary still on. Is he being sponsored?
Captain Obvious, right there.
I just like I don't know. I just enjoy these days. I like.
Why did Kevin Nash cross the road? He didn't. He already tore his quad stepping off.
Yes, I fucking knew it was gonna be a quad joke. I knew it. Because of context, he won. Kevin Nash is a wrestler. He used to wrestle with Diesel. He got injured once.
Nobody cares.
Really.
This
is hilarious. He was out for a year. I swear this is true. They then, when he came back, they had a 10-man tag on Monday Night Raw, and then he tore the other quad walking across the ring.
Walking across the ring. Bloody hell.
No one touched him.
Spelled backwards.
It's all the
No one
steroids.
touched this man.
Oh boy.
All the steroids, man.
Steroids are good for you. No, they're not. Kids, don't take them.
They're like candy.
Backwards.
So in the so we're going into Christmas. Come out of Christmas with Arsenal sitting atop.
Arsenal. It's not good enough.
Okay, I was I'm about to ask you kind of what next for Arsenal.
5 points off last Christmas. Oh, we got to sack him. We got to Arteta out. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't. I mean, outside of Zinchenko, which everybody, it's one of those things where you know what's going to happen, right? You know what's going to happen. You're like, can Zinchenko not make a play or make Salah look really good? Not that you need. It's Zinchenko's fault that Salah is going to make plays like that all the time. So,
well, the way he sticks his leg out there to just. I don't know, like don't attempt to tackle. Just stay a little back. Try to maybe I don't know, use your body to block it. But I mean, I've played against people that were faster than me, and obviously Salah is faster than him. But I don't know. I mean, honestly, Zinchenko is playing because the other two people are hurt right now, and that's honestly the bottom line of it. I mean, this is the thing and I want to go back to not the Ryan Ramsdale deal, but this is what I want to say about this. Zinchenko was brought in and serves a purpose last year. Potentially, I could see him moving on eventually here for more upgraded players like Timber. You know what I mean? Like it's part of the progression. So
yeah, I mean, if you think that Zinchenko really is, I suppose, a second choice at the moment for that position, it's not the end of the world, but it's again, we just see his weaknesses, and his weaknesses become very apparent in games like this.
But Arteta doesn't do him any good, though, Sam, by making him the inverted left back.
Well, that's the problem. That is the problem, then, right? Because if Trent Alexander-Arnold has a problem defensively, and Klopp's like, well, you know what, Klopp is like, you're going to have to slow down Martinelli and catch him up further up the pitch. That's an answer, right? Because I mean, Szoboszlai is he's not. I don't think he's defending him all the way on the goal line, but he is coming up higher to get him.
He had a good game. Sure. Szoboszlai had a good game for them today. He was a good player. He's a good player.
Yeah. Like Arteta is like, no, I just want you to defend. It's like he can't defend. Help him out. Either that means your center backs have to support him, or the player in front of him has to support him. One of the two. Help him out.
There was 4. I counted 4 times he did things defensively that were just nowhere near Premier League level what he should be doing in his position. I mean, it was really bad, and it's just like Spencer said. I'd have to. That's one of the criticisms of Arteta. He's doing a lot of things really good, but one of the criticisms I have, he will stay with Zinchenko, and Zinchenko is literally giving us problems.
Yeah, he's had. I mean, how many games have we played now in the last 5 matches where Zinchenko is basically at the front of why teams are able to attack us, and he's. Yeah. I mean, when he turns inside, I'm just scared because either he's gonna, I'm fearful he's gonna lose the ball or he's gonna pass it right to the wrong team because he's
You
trying
know
to
what
get
I think it is? I think it's just a matter of Arteta saying, okay, I'm going to take the risk of him maybe slipping up a few times defensively because we've got Gabriel, we've got Saliba, we've got Rice, we've got these other guys who work really well defensively, who can plug the holes. Just going to hope that things go up because Zinchenko gives us something in attack with that inverted role. He links up well in midfield. He adds that extra presence in midfield when we're playing a low block. There's a lot of tactical advantages to the way he plays with Zinchenko, but I just think he just takes the risk. He's like, okay, we're going to have to just sort of forget him, what he does defensively, but because he gives us so much, like when we have the ball, it's worth having him on the field. I think that's what he's thinking really with him.
Yeah. When you're going against a Fulham and you need to break them down, Zinchenko's 100% the guy you want out there.
Yeah.
But when you're going to Anfield and to me, like, and we came to play today, right? So, like, I know people, some like the United last week kind of sat down in a low block, but that's where they are as a club, right? And it's we've been to Anfield and gotten turned over. Arteta, with what he's brought in the last couple of years, has definitely changed. I want to say, like, where I think we stand up against Liverpool compared to what, chasing them and City. But, think about it like this. This is, Liverpool dropped points last week to United. We beat United at home. You should win your top 6 games at home, draw on the road at bare minimum.
Yeah,
and
you're right.
Outside of, we lost to that tied to that team at home. And I think maybe if we play them again on the road, we'll probably win that game. But just keep ticking away. And, this is one of those games where, we would have snapped people's hands off a couple of years ago to take a draw at Anfield.
Oh, yeah.
Right? So, there was a
decent
little
result.
It's a very good result. There's a little bit of disappointment that we didn't put a couple more chances away, but it could have turned a whole lot worse.
Yeah, no, you're right. And I think it's a decent result as well, Spencer, because this Liverpool now, this is not the Liverpool of two years ago that weren't very good, that were in a new like rebuilding phase.
Yeah.
This Liverpool now, they are a good team. They're playing well. They are a title contender. Yeah. So when we can actually go against Liverpool at Anfield as when they are a title contender, and we go there and give them a really good game, and we draw, and potentially, we had some chances we could win the game as well. That for me, that's a really positive result, really.
Yep.
Oh,
well done, Tom, on laying the brown cable. Did it get inserted okay?
I've lost about £4 in the last 3 minutes. So
you know what? That's just some information I don't want
Put them in the
to hear.
backstage.
But hey, guys, we're almost at the 5-hour mark. So
you got to let it go into the 6th hour, even by 4 seconds.
Dude, your outro is going to take us like 10 minutes. Anyways.
Me and Sam can waffle on for another couple of minutes if you want.
Well, you know what, Spencer?
I know we can.
Spencer,
I want to know what you call a can opener. It doesn't work.
A can't opener. How about this one? What's the difference between a WWE superstar and a soccer player who fakes an injury? The WWE
Kevin
player.
Nash's quad.
No, the WWE guy gets up.
Oh, number 6.
I don't know. You killed the joke, Holly.
Number 6.
All right, let's get out of here.
No, I
don't want to hear any more of this crap joke.
Got one more, Gary. Do this for Father Christmas.
Do it for Father Christmas.
What do you call Triple H practicing for a WWE match?
Preparation H.
No,
Preparation H.
Preparation H.
Oh.
I got me some hemorrhoids.
Oh my God. All right, Spencer, tell the people goodbye.
Well, happy Christmas to everybody. Merry Christmas to you wherever you are in the country,
Merry
however
Christmas.
you say it. It's thanks, Gary, for allowing us to have a platform to kind of just come and discuss Arsenal, and it is kind of a hangout, and we have fun, and hopefully the people that sit and watch us do enjoy it as well. And this is definitely dog just moved the laptop. This is definitely an interesting time of year. Some people have a hard time getting through it. Just do what you can to make yourself happy through the holidays. Talk Tom tomorrow will go and eat as much Chinese food as humanly possible in 3 hours. And, Merry Christmas to you guys. And, take care of yourself and just make good decisions and have fun. That's all I can say. And up to Arsenal.
Up the Gunners.
All day.
Sam?
All righty then. Well, yep. On the back of Spencer there, just want to say the same. Thank you to everyone for taking part. The chat, you guys are always good fun. Make it good to interact with you and have a laugh. And it's always great to be on with you guys. Gary, thanks for having me on. Tom, it's always a good laugh and have a good chat with Spencer. Have a good little bit of jokes and stuff. It's good. I want to wish everyone a very, very Merry Christmas and a happy and prosperous New Year. Hope you all have a lovely festive period and enjoy yourselves. And it's nice time for you guys to enjoy good food and family and friends. Tom's going to enjoy that Chinese tomorrow. I bet really, really, really well. I bet they've called the emergency plumbers already to make sure the plumbings can take him when he gets there.
I take my own toilet paper just in case.
He brings his own special 4-ply toilet paper.
Bring baby wipes.
That's it. Yeah, he's got all the special gear with him to make sure everything's all as it should be. And
We've hit the 6-hour mark.
Sorry.
Anything?
And just want to say again, thanks everyone for taking part. It's been awesome, and we'll catch you again soon.
Yep, cool. And last, before
I like how Gary set the automatic tweet. Check out our last show. It's like you literally can. It's still going.
I didn't
Anyway,
even. You know what? I thought, okay, I'll do it 5 hours after we start. I keep forgetting that we have a game. So
highly naive young man. Anyway, before we go, just a quick joke. What's the difference between Hulk Hogan and paper? The Rock actually beat Hulk Hogan.
There you go.
Twice. Anyway, yes, but no, in all seriousness, Gary's disappointed face, I did say amusing, and he didn't want to acknowledge it, but it caught him. It caught him in the funnies, caught him in the funny bone. Anyway, it's that time of year where everyone has to be introspective and look in on themselves and think about the past year, think of all the things that were, all the things that could have been, and I'll just sit there and think that I won twice today, baby, and it was awesome. Anyway, four. Anyway, sorry, and the draw. No, but seriously, thank you to everyone for supporting the show this year. It's been a difficult year, more difficult for some than others. Not naming no names, because I don't know any. But in all seriousness, thank you to everyone for support. It means a lot. It means a lot to Gary, even though he's putting his miserable face at the moment, because he's not happy. He's not happy that I'm filibustering just to see at what point he actually kicks me off. But anyway, now seriously, I genuinely wish you all what's weird about this is because I'm doing the lead show tomorrow, so I'll be doing this twice. I'll be doing it again. Doing it, but still, in case people don't see it, even though you will, because you like being entertained. But anyway, Sam's face, he's so happy. he's so pleased. Anyway, no, sorry. Have a good Christmas. Happy
Merry
Hanukkah.
Christmas.
A crazy Kwanzaa.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, and to all, a good night.
there you go. All right, and he's finally done talking. Thank you.
I'm not done.
Oh crap! Sorry. And Merry Christmas to you, my friend Stefan. The same to you, Colonel Ward. Yes, thank you guys
This
for
is
joining
Merry
us.
Christmas too.
Yeah, good old doggy.
Yeah, he's gonna be going to the bathroom. All right.
Why shouldn't you buy a shirt from Hulk Hogan?
Yeah.
Because it's probably a rip-off.
Oh, nice. Anyways, silly jokes that continue. But thank you, Mr. Tom, Sam, Spencer, for
Cheers.
hanging out with us.
Always.
It's been a lot of fun doing the
Merry
road trip
Christmas.
where we go off the road and we usually don't get back on. So
Feliz Navidad.
we had a watch along. So everybody, happy holidays to those that don't celebrate the Christmas time, but have fun with your family and friends. I'll be doing that for the next couple of days. So we'll see you back. I don't know if we'll have a show on Monday because it's Christmas. More than likely, we'll probably have it on Tuesday. So we'll talk
It'll be
about
a
what happened.
I'm going to watch Santa get run over.
All right, so there you go. As Mr. Tom says, yeah, do that. But thank you again for joining us. If you haven't already, hit the likes and all that stuff. And we will be back next weekend. I don't know when we play, but who knows?
It's on my
28th,
birthday.
Thursday, the 28th.
We play on Thursday, so all right. So we're gonna get out of here. Everybody, thank you very much.
Life is a journey. Don't waste your trip. Enjoy the ride. There you go.